Okay, hello everybody. Scully here today for the Premium World Championship Qualifier number 43. It's been quite a while since I've done one of these things, so hope everybody can bear with me today as I get back into the action here. So we've got A-Pops on the Stumbling Dream Clown deck here against fan favorite Alethea, who seems to be on the Earth Aggro strategy today. So the nobleman going to be able to clear out. That's a big clear out on the morphine jar, which now puts Alethea definitely in the driver's seat here. They've got the big life point advantage. Next turn, they can swing for game with the Sinister Serpent, or over the Sinister Serpent, and then direct with the Injection Fairy Lily if Apop did not get a real card here. But Reinforcements is a real one. It'll allow them to at least pop the injection here and then block their life points. Not really sure what they're even thinking about because, yeah, really only one option. Wow, they're going to pop the breaker. Okay. No, I get it, actually. I was totally wrong there. So the option there is to pop the breaker because the injection would have to pay to get over the defense mode clown. Got it. But yeah, so this is the bad part of it is you can still just clear the monster off the side of the board and injection's enough for game. But good play by Apop there to clear the breaker instead of the injection was smart. Yeah, JDZ not here today. He will be back, no worries. I do have a bigger delay going today than JDZ usually does. I actually put this on a 3-minute delay. Massis might join me later for commentary, and the reason being is that we tend to go more into I guess analysis of like potential plays that the players might do than JDZ does. So I don't want to be given too many good or bad tips. So Goblin Attack Force definitely not the best card to have against Stumbling, having to just throw him out in defense. Once you guys do hear me talking, which I think you're starting to now, let me know if I do need to up the audio output levels. So setting clown to get a nobleman, that's kind of interesting. I guess that lets you like potentially activate a stumbling flip summon clown next turn, and then summon something else if you need to. But Apop is playing flips in the build, so that is one less card to hit like a Morphing Jar, and maybe they opened up with a bunch of Dream Clowns. So Ring will hit the clown, and Solemn will stop that. $31.50, a decent amount to have to pay to protect the clown here, because now you could potentially just get blown out by a heavy storm. If that was their only protection. So the Primi gonna bring out the clown, stumble or bring out the assailant. Stumbling will switch the assailant to defense. So something like a Book of Moon or Tsukiyomi would let Apop reuse the Dream Clown next turn. Book of Moon does have some pretty good synergy with this deck because you can't use priority while Stumbling is out. So you could do something like summon I don't know, a Cyberstein. You could Book a Moon it before they could pay the 5,000 because Stumbling is on board. Or you can do moves like this, as I was getting to. You can set your Dream Clown, flip it back up, goes back to defense. Throw the bracket link in chat for you guys. Wow, so they did have the other Solemn, so they weren't worried about getting blown out by the heavy there. But super low life points for Apop now. Luckily, Alefia's ring is already gone. And since Stumbling even affects flip summons, Olivia's not going to be able to put anything on the board to attack over the Dream Clown as long as the Stumbling is still there. Michael, thank you for the welcome back. But Spy will be a good wall still. And the third Spy, so Olivia going to just really protecting their life points here, and also potentially setting up for a sided in Monarch to still be on the board if they draw it. Both players with a wall of spies now. Dream Clown will be ready to switch to defense to start clearing Alethea's if this attack doesn't go through. Could be a pretty good mirror force. No, so Spy will trade with Clown. Great for Alethea here. And do they attack with this face down? Do we see the Morphing Jar again? No, but Magician of Faith going to be a great one. So Apop will be able to clear one spy with a spy if they need to, but they're going to have a decent time getting through. Oh, and smashing clear as spy as well. They're going to have a decent number of cards to deal with this board. I do wonder if they play the maxed out 3 Dream Clown or not, though, because we do see 2 gone already. Apop does have Light and Dark if they play Black Luster Soldier. Certainly possible that they splash it in here. And again, I am on a 3-minute delay for this time. So if you guys have any questions in chat that you need like quick answers to, I will be answering in the chat on YouTube. So look for Scully ETC, and I will answer you guys on there. So smashing, hitting Gravekeeper Spy, gonna block with another book. So this seems to be a bit more of a defensive control build for Apop than we've seen in the past. I don't think we usually see a lot of Book of Moons. Mirror Force gonna just to block that one attack there. Interesting. So now the call's gonna be able to bring back Dream Clown, stumbling to defense, and I'm guessing they're gonna pop this Gigantes because they do not want it to die by battle and destroy their Dream Clown and their stumbling and their other set cards. So I'm gonna grab the 3rd spy out of the deck. Clown was summoned in the end phase, so it can be switched over to attack mode. Lefty opening with the double spy. The ring is already gone, so Olivia has to get through this big board without ring, and here is the Morphing Jar. Apop now with a ton of cards, but still has to deal with the spy and start getting those life point damage in. So they could Tsukiyomi, they could Bookaboon, the Dream Clown would be able one way to clear this wall, and then everyone but Morphing Jar could switch to attack mode if needed. Someone asked, what is the song name? It is called 8-Bit Fun by the Heatley Bros. You can check them out on YouTube. And I think I'll have to edit it in here to our description here, the link to them. So do they have the third clown to get to, or are they gonna just grab something like an exiled force? They do have the third clown, so a lot of pressure. Alethea definitely gonna be hoping to get to Heavy Storm here. So Apop saying they misclicked, that they did not, that they wanted to attack. And yeah, that's perfectly fine to do. To have Olivia just let the judge decide there instead of getting put into that awkward. So while we're waiting here, we do have the challenge has been linked in the Discord chat, or the Discord chat, the YouTube chat rather. We do have AJT BLS will be playing the winner of this matchup. We have Fresh IRL back playing today. Ghost Rider and Mr. Big Noodle currently playing. 43 players. Okay, and our head judge today, Costos, is giving the players an answer now. Yeah, it is quite a bit to go back. I'm gonna guess that his rule is an end phase. One of the sometimes unfortunate parts of playing online, the miscommunications that can happen. All right, so they have made it to game 3. And yeah, after that morphine jar, even before it really, Apop was in just a real dominating position. It was going to take something like a crazy heavy storm for Alefia to be able to get the last of those life points down, especially with the ring destruction already in the graveyard. And I believe we have Masses joining us here shortly. All right, so we are back into game 3 now. Alefia going to start off with a T set. Pot of Greed for Apop. Now the guess would be that it's something like Spy against that for Alefia. I'm not sure what other monsters that their Earth deck that we saw from game 1 would be playing. And they started with the ring again. Oh, and we're going to go for the coin flip here. I would call tails. They went for heads. Good thing that they didn't listen to me. So it was the Spy. Yeah, so cool thing with Stumbling has some synergy with the Samurai here of if you put the Samurai into defense with Stumbling and they attack over it, you do still have some of that backup defense of them having to flip the coin to get through it. Alefia does have the Heavy Storm this time, though. Solomon to protect the 1. Always feels kind of weird here. It's like you could have... Do you want to set a Solemn behind, like with just 1 card to protect? Would you have been better off just letting the 1 card get destroyed and then having the Solemn after that? We've seen some pandas here as well from Alefia. Interesting. That's okay. There's going to be plenty of issues today. Welcome. I have no clue if your mic is going to come out sounding at the right audio level or not yet, so it'll be 3 minutes before anyone can tell us. It feels new. It's been a long time. Yeah, we had to fire JDZ. He stole $1,000 from me. No. I know. JDZ is not fired. he'll be back for the next one. Yeah, so we're in game 3 here of Alefia versus Apop. Interesting matchup. I think Alefia had like all the goblin attack forces and stuff and still won game 1. And then game 2 just A-Pop like went off with like Pod agreed, stumbling, solemned the ring that was gonna stop the Dream Clown, and then solemned the second attempt of Alethea doing anything about the Dream Clown combo, and just Alethea was never able to recover. It's interesting. You got like Gigantes, which is like a built-in like bad card for stumbling to have to deal with, and then stumbling is like the worst card for Goblin Attack Force to have to look at. Yeah, and game one was at a point where it looked like it could have gone either way, but Alethea had Nobleman done Morphing Jar too, and then it was just the end of it. And then game two, A-Pop resolved the Morphing Jar after they had the advantage and just ran away with it. So I wonder if they're considering Solomon to protect the Morphing Jar right here. Oh, right. Okay, so there goes the DD Assailant. Which I guess they are still in lethal range either way. Yeah, if they do have a Solemn there, maybe they should have used it, because then you could have still booked the Gigantes and attacked over it and had your DD Assailant for some board presence, but your life points, either way, your life points are super low. Alright, yeah, that's more likely to happen. That's the other reason I put the delay on. I don't want anyone to ever take my terrible advice that I'm gonna have of being this rusty. If you guys in chat could let me know how the sound is now for me and Massis. I did some adjustments and I think we're good. So gonna drop another spy. I bet A-Pop does not even play Torrential Tribute. It's spiking when you talk on here. Exiled, gonna clear the Gigantes. The ring is gone already again, so A-Pop doesn't have to worry about losing to the burn damage. Okay, let me see what I could do then. I think I see. My new headset's too fancy. That's why. It does one audio input capture for like game stuff and has a separate one for mic. So let me try this. Because I've now been talking to myself on stream this whole time. Alright, try now. Let me see if it shows up.
Yo, yo, yo.
Okay.
I'm commentating goats.
I think it's coming through now. Good.
We'll know in 3 minutes.
Yeah. So Masses is now here, everybody.
Scully was not just talking to himself. A lot of spies on the board. This is not uncommon for this format
And
to see this. Just spies looking at each other.
Okay, so did the Morphing Jar get exiled? Is that what just happened? I missed it.
I think I missed it as well.
I'm guessing that's what happened. There's just a lot of cards deep in between too.
A lot of people have. They both have a lot of cards.
Yeah, I think
Maybe the exile did. Or,
I think it resolved.
Yeah,
I have to say.
I think so.
Oh wow, Tribe. So what do you do here though? Like just clear the warriors and pass?
I mean, you might have to. Discarding a duo. Oh yeah. I'm like, discarding duo. Why would you do that? But forget to look at the life points here. Not gonna be able to use that card.
Yeah, I guess you have to with only your 900 life. You don't want to clear all these spies off the board yet. So Olivia already used Ring and Heavy. Did he flip summon the Tribe? Okay, yeah. Yeah, and great use of that Dust Tornado left.
Yeah.
Not letting that call resolve here. But now Alethea also knows that there is a Dream Clown incoming too. So there'll be more things that Alethea have to... Oh wait, there's a Borg, okay. So interesting they decided to offer one Gigantes instead of a Spy. I guess to force the only thing that Apop can kill is still just... I have no idea what they're doing. They have something planned, I guess. Do you attack with both the spies into the... Oh, he's going for game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that smashing makes it more clear.
Here's another one. Just punch him. Just punch that lizard.
Yeah, so now Apop either needs Mirror Force or 2 answers.
Yeah, I like to play. Switch them both. And he does not.
Yeah, so that'll do it.
Alethea coming in here in a game 3 situation versus Stumbling.
Yep, they played
with whatever concoction that Alethea is playing right now.
Wow, so they could have solemned the Zaborg.
Yeah, that would have done it. Yeah, because he would have had one blocker up, right?
Mm-hmm. right? Because then they'd still have a spy.
Let's see, what was the...
When he summoned it, he killed Tribe, but he had to use then both the...
No, he killed the spy at first, then he used 2 smashing grounds to go for it. So if he did summon this aboard, then...
Yeah, then he would have...
He would have just smashing, and then just punched anyway.
Yep, so he still would have got him.
Yeah.
Good game. Alright, so what to move on to? We've got... Rapid versus Spiral is playing. Insidious is playing. King Snail and Yada. How about that one?
Let's go for that.
Oh boy, and we got King Snail on the Relinquish deck.
And it's another Game 3 situation here.
This has to be
Yada on the Warriors.
The coolest deck of the season, right?
Relinquish is coming up. Yeah. Manju is a very powerful card. Just there's not a lot of Stratos effects in GOAT format, and this card can get you 2 different kinds of cards. And I think Relinquish is just the best it's just the best ritual monster for the rate, because you only ever are sacrificing at least 1 guy for it. And it's the same thing as Thousand Eyes Restrict, right? It just is an answer to a guy on the board.
So they're gonna ring the Reaper here to not take any potential game damage of a bunch of stuff coming out and just running over Reaper.
Yeah.
So BLS would be game, but the Kaiku's not gonna let it come out.
Nope. If they have another way to relinquish. I know a lot of these decks only play like the 1 Black Illusion ritual, then just use like the Relinquish as a monster to just have the Dark attribute for discard fodder. But here's another discard fodder card in Tribe Infecting Virus.
Is this game? Why is he saying GG? I guess he knew he had
Snatch Steal. Okay. I mean, you might be making that play and just knowing, like, I'm probably dead here, huh?
Alright.
I don't see where he would know that there's a Snatch Steal, but...
How about Mr. Big Noodle and Ghost Rider?
Alrighty.
So they are going into...
They're going into Game 2!
Yeah,
or Game 3, but
they had a draw.
A draw.
Those 2 in World
Maybe a ring for game. Cool. Oh, those are pretty nice, actually. Chaos Turbo Things, Thunder Dragons, Grace of Charity, get rid of those guys. And Mr. Big Noodle is disconnecting, unfortunately.
Got rid of Mr. Big Noodle, too.
Yeah, he said, I'm done with this. Get me out of here. Hopefully he'll reconnect, though.
Hopefully, they're counting down. Yeah, I would like to follow more of the Relinquish games today whenever we can. But I actually haven't seen the deck in action all that much. I've just only seen the results recently. And it does not... Oh, wow, they made it just 10 seconds to spare. I'm glad they got back.
Yeah, that was getting close. Alright, let's see what Mr. Big Noodle is cooking up for us here. Mulling over the options, 6 cards in his hand. Whatever could they be? How do you deal with 2 back rows and a face down here?
Computer froze while refreshing. Yeah, that's rough. Summon
Spirit Reaper?
Nobleman?
I don't know if that's the best one, but yeah, if you got Nobleman, you got Nobleman. There he is.
So I mean, that's
Get
a
rid of that
risky
spy.
play if they like. So people do the summon first for like torrential reasons, but with a Reaper, like, what if he solemns your Nobleman?
There's a ring to deal with the Reaper. Yeah, that's a very that's a good play, I think.
Yeah, I used to go for the summon first all the time, and I found myself doing it less and less because when I have the Nobleman, I'm like, well, I don't want to summon and have him torrential with a Sangin set.
Right.
And if he disrupts my Nobleman, that kind of sucks too.
I think it was something that when we were first revisiting GOAT format and like relearning it, it just was like, oh yeah, like normally people will set a flip monster first. But as people got better, they started being like, okay, like if they have a Nobleman, do I set this first? If like, should it, like, what's my best option to like play around Nobleman? And so I think that exactly what you said. Sometimes it's better to just not summon and just use the Nobleman right away.
Especially with, I feel like people are playing torrential less and less now too. And that's really the only spot that
Which
matters in.
Which is still wild to me that card is being cut, because I think it's still very powerful. But you are right. Ring of Destruction taking out Ghost Riders, Zombira, and then Mr. Big Noodle follows it up with just a set one in the front and one in the back. Ghost Riders got Light and Dark. Chaos is live. We're just going to see another set from Ghost Rider. Back to Big Noodle.
That's a big chunk of damage from Ring hit for 21.
Yeah, puts both players at 56. Both rings have been used now.
We honestly don't even know what deck Mr. Big Noodle's even using here either. All we know is it's game 3 with a draw, and we've seen a Reaper.
Those are some pretty standard cards that we've seen so far. Nothing out of line here. Just more sets from Big Noodle's end. Doesn't want to show us what he's got.
It's actually a last turn deck, and the draw was from last turn with a Reaper on the board.
Oh.
It's not impossible that Big Noodle playing something like that. They do bring the spice.
I would love to see a last turn get flipped.
And Ghost Rider's hand is all real cards too. Like he already graceful Thunder Dragon dumped, so
yeah. Haven't seen Sinister yet.
They've got a lot of card advantage right now.
Blade Knight
gave him the light, and the Suki gonna turn off the dreams of PLS game shot.
Unless we see a Bukatayu. The Zinger. Locking down the back rows now. This might be what Big Noodle wanted, just a light in the graveyard now set up for a big BLS push. Here's
I think
Gravekeeper
PLS,
Spy.
it's game, right? Do they need another normal?
Yeah, with another normal, I think it is. Not gonna see the BLS. Just gonna have all my spies on the board. In attack position.
Yeah, I mean, Big Noodle's not going to win this game off card advantage, so it's doing stuff like this
Got
where
it.
you have the opportunity to get clear attacks
Yep.
in. And
He is the beatdown.
I think Big Noodle is still looking for their Worlds invite this year, coming up next month on October 21st. Is it this year?
I believe it's the 21st, yes. '21st and 22nd.
21st and 22nd.
Day event.
Yeah, so we have today's event for a chance for a Worlds invite, and then next Saturday will be the last one, the last World Championship qualifier for September. Then we have Goat Grand Prix in Detroit on the 23rd, Goat Grand Prix on the 24th, the next day in Milan. And then October gets interesting. We're going to be doing 3 last chance qualifiers on October 14th, 15th, and the 20th, which is a Friday, the day right before the World Championships.
Yeah, so there is still time if you do not have your invite to the World Championships and you would like to try to qualify. There's a lot more goats left to play.
I think there's also supposed to be a Premium World Championship qualifier I don't have on this list right here for before Worlds. We have the one that's after. I will get back to you guys with that one.
Chaos Sorcerer finally coming out for Ghost Rider. After the Delinquent Duo stripped away a tribe-infecting virus, now there's going to be 2 more set to the back row. Again, those first 2 sets are being locked down by the Zing Zang.
And we know one of the monsters was Tsukiyomi. It's possible Ghost set that there is a wall to prevent against a death attack, but my guess is it's a better card than Tsuki set.
He's going to use Mind Control. Get rid of the Chaos Sorcerer.
See, I think it's a Faith set. I would have Mind Controlled face down.
Yeah, but if you know your opponent has access to the Tsukiyomi, I think it's just safer to Mind Control the Sorcerer and just deal with it right away. If this is a Faith, then
I agree. Other than you're in a
you're getting punished.
You're
but
already he's in such trouble already.
ooh, it was a Sangan.
Wing Blast would be kind of brutal here. Yeah, I bet they're gonna Wing Blast the Zing. Or Regeki Break. Not as bad.
Yeah, it turns on the rest of the back row now. And Big Noodle could try and swing still. Might be walking into a Mirror Force.
Yeah, you might want to just keep the Spy, right? You know the only other card is Sugi. They're gonna get back Sinister, then they have 3 sets. Tough decision.
Yeah, and Big Noodle decided I'm not gonna swing into it. Switch my Great Fever Spy to defense. Ghost Rider could also be bluffing, in that there's just no Mirror Force back there.
Yeah, so Big Noodle could draw pot heavy BLS is coming out of here.
Yeah, that's just the dream.
I mean, the ring is already gone. Ghost could just totally blank and
The Tsukiyomi is just good enough because you can set the
still a wall,
Tsukiyomi
too, so
and
you can't even total blank. You're right.
mm-hmm. Big Noodle has to have like a monster to beat over at least 14 here. These spies don't do anything. I mean, he could switch his other spy to defense and just not attack into any of the back rows and just try to recoup some cards to see if he could break through. But then this also gives Ghost Rider time to find answers to the spy. And Ghost Rider is more set up on... well, they both have lights and darks, but Ghost Rider does have a lot of threats left. And if Ghost Rider still has the Zombiras in his deck, he's already used one, but he could go for, you know, drawing into another one, and that's such a clean answer to Gravekeeper Spy. Warrior Lady gonna come out after being searched for by reinforcements of the army, gonna try to attack in. And now it's Spy versus Spy.
Okay, so I gotta lower your voice here.
I was just about to say, apparently. I was checking back the stream as well. Apparently I'm loud as hell. One spy taken out by the DD Warrior Lady.
Alright, I lowered you by 25%, so hopefully...
Sorry for my,
somebody's estimate of you being 25% louder was good.
Tsukiyomi now, gonna flip a spy down, flip that guy back up and get another one. Gonna like Natsu, just gonna keep the face down.
Having a Warrior Lady, a spy, is like one of the worst feelings ever. Like, it didn't resolve your problem. You had to take damage.
Right. Vicky break MSTing the back row. Get the Sinister back in the standby phase. Yeah, the delay here was I drew another Zombira, but I think the idea with delaying the flip up of the spy was so that your opponent couldn't crash in. So that if he had the Tsukiyomi this turn, he could have summoned the Tsukiyomi and reset the spy that he set the first time with Tsukiyomi, and just have 2 defense mode spies again. But now with the Zombira, he can just normal summon Zombira.
Yeah.
Then this turn, use Tsukiyomi on Zombira here, flip the Zombira down to reset it to 21, clear the final spy. And now it's looking like it's a... meaning, was it a good position before, but... now it's a more dominating position. Just 4 cards in hand, 4 cards on the board.
It's still gonna play it safe. Because why not?
Yeah, don't wanna walk into something you don't have to. Good thing for Noodle, though, is that the Zombira, the biggest guy on the board, cannot attack directly.
Now, is this a game shot here? Not with the Suki. Need something a little bigger.
Yeah, if Ghost continues to play safe, maybe Big Noodle has some turns left in him. Breaker the Magical Warrior.
And that will probably do it.
And if it's not Scapegoat or something, all the Haunted, yeah, you just switch your guys to attack mode and you're in a happy spot here. Unless Big Noodle's got Karibo. Now we're going into game number 4.
Big Noodle is on the like warrior flip hybrid, or they just decided a lot of flips in.
I mean, seems like Ghost Rider saw spies, so they put in their Zombiras to deal with them. Maybe it's like a we didn't see any Scapegoats though. I wanted to say it was like a Go Control variant. It could be just like it's his own Chaos Turbo variant. He's just main decking Warrior Chaos Turbo. I don't know. We didn't see an Exile Force. I don't think we saw Battle Traps either. We did see the Zing. I guess Battle Traps aren't like really, really good versus I think they're okay. Sakura's armor's alright.
Yeah, like it's natural to take them out against the deck, but then you're playing against a deck that's bringing in all these Zombiras against you too, so...
Mm-hmm. Still waiting on Big Noodle here to finish up siding. We saw Big Noodle was having issues with connecting earlier, and looks like they disconnected for a moment while siding here, but are back in the duel, so hopefully they'll be able to continue to play.
And if you guys could let us know if we fixed the audio discrepancy issues or not as well, please. Again, we apologize. No JDZ this week. No, everybody loves him, but he'll be back with his higher quality streaming skills. So this duel is back. This time, Big Noodle is going to start off with Pot of Greed.
It's a good start.
Is setting Zing Zang turn 1 good?
Maybe with like another guide. Like if you set 2, you can maybe make your opponent set 2.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could just put them in that sense where it's like, all right, well if they set 2, I'm fine to set my 2. If you can, you probably want to play around Zing for, like, once you see it and you know that they have it, you probably want to try to play around it as best as you can.
Like, at least get a Regeki break set by itself first.
Mm-hmm. And now we're going to take a sneak peek at the hand here. Witchtrap Dust Shoot after Ninja Grandmaster summoned the Big Noodle side of the field. So maybe it is just Warriors, just he has great replies on it. Gonna put back Blade Knight. Not gonna see the rest of the hand for us. So Mr. Big Noodle knows, but we do not, as the hands are not banished. And
yeah, but you know,
not
Ghost
written down by
likes to
either of the
side
players.
Ghost likes to side in a big package for against Warriors of usually a lot of battle traps and some reinforcements, and then some targets to attack over the opposing Warrior deck.
Yeah, so if you're putting back the Blade Knight, it's possible that he had exactly that, just like Blade Knight, and then a bunch of cards to set to beat over the Ninja Grandmaster. I'm gonna go ahead and Snatch Steal. Big Noodle gonna think about if I want to get my guy stolen. Just like, sure, yeah. Interesting that he let this go through. If you know about the Tsukiyomi, are both of these just gonna walk here?
Not even
Looks like it.
Not even knew about the Tsukiyomi. Chose to let him keep the Tsukiyomi.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, so I really wonder what those other cards are now. Big Noodle may be thinking a few turns farther ahead than we are.
The Exiled Force.
Or
This doesn't
possibly
seem
just did not think they'd play the Snatch on the Grandmaster and thought they were going to try to just attack over it with the Suki.
Another Dust Shoot.
Okay, so there's a reason to leave a Suki.
They're gonna get rid of Tsukiyomi here.
But more likely the Dust Shoot was the newly drawn card.
Thunder Dragon. Looks like it was the newly drawn card for Ghost Rider. So now 2 Thunder Dragons in the hand. So he gets back to 4 cards, Ghost Rider. But 2 of them are Thunder Dragons.
And the Suki was returned?
Yeah, he put back the Suki. Now what do you do here, Big Noodle?
Well, you want to attack, but...
Do you want to walk into a Regeki break? There's Mystic Swordsman,
Yeah, so that's
just a little
why-
guy.
That's why it was the big thing, because is it worth it to get the 900 in to risk this guy. I would think probably. I mean, the thing is, you do know Ghost sided in like a bunch of reinforcements and warriors and stuff, so. And Dakochi's also going to tag over it, but you know he has none of those right now, so he has to draw it.
Yeah, and if they do play something like Dakochi or Spy face up to deal with the Mystic Swordsman, it's like you could just summon a guy, like any guy in your deck pretty much beats that stat, and they're not getting the flip effect out of it, so they have to have the back row to protect it. And you put back the Tsukiyomi, so you know that they can't flip-flop it.
So, chat's asking, no JDZ today. No JDZ today. He'll be back next time. And Dylan wants to know what your favorite GOAT format card is. Is it Delinquent Duo?
I mean, no, but Delinquent Duo hitting the Thunder Dragon here, not ideal. It's going to hit one, obviously, because your opponent gets to pick the second one, and they're 9 times out of 10 going to pick Thunder Dragon if they have 2 of them in the hand. But well, I guess Big Doodle saw it for turn and just was like, well, might as well just go for it here.
2 times out of 4, not 9 times out of 10, but I know Mathematician's not your favorite card either.
Well, Mathematician's definitely not my favorite card. That's probably really low on my list of cards that I would consider playing in any of my decks.
The Calculator?
You know what card I really hate? I really hated playing with Snipe Hunter.
I love Snipe Hunter.
The numbers on that guy, they always spelled disaster for me.
They spelled top in Shonen Jump Championship for me. I didn't roll a 1 or 6 the whole day.
That's how you top Shonen Jump Championships, huh? Rather be lucky than good. Favorite Go for my card? It's probably...
there's the Torrental. So Ghost Rider is still one of the players making it into their main deck, their 40 card build.
Yeah, I respect this. I'm a Torrential fan. Not my favorite card in Go format, but definitely a favorite to use in Go format.
Oh, big Solemn there.
And now gonna get some damage in.
And Ghost still doesn't have a dark, right? No dark.
Yeah, just a bunch of Thunder Dragons.
There's
Pot
a good card, though.
Good.
Pot of Greed might be my favorite Go format card if I had to be like put on the spot to pick one.
See, my favorite card in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is technically a Go format card. So, do I pick that one, or do I pick like the card in Go format that like I like the best within the context of Go format? That's my conundrum.
PJ Arts of Darkness, welcome to the stream. So what was your answer?
Well, I mean, my favorite card in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the Vampire Lord.
But you didn't want to pick a card that sucks so much.
It's limited to 2. Hey, it's gotta be good if it's limited to 2. Huh?
It's found its uses in Go format here and there. And Ghost Rider needs to get it. That Pot of Greed did not get them to any real enough card. They've got to do something now, or Mr. Big Noodle has game next turn. Yeah, JDZ is actually at the YCS in Vancouver. I saw they won a few mats yesterday
Just cleaning up the competition. You know how it is.
in both Edison and Go.
Big Noodle's been able to press in with establishing monsters on the board here. Ghost Rider's hand kind of got picked apart. Hasn't been able to find any action thanks to 2 trap dust shoots spitting away the best monsters in Ghost Rider's hands. But the critter is coming out. Gonna try to eat the Mystic Swordsman. Is going to be successful. Just no back rows from Big Noodle's end. Sangam, though, has to face off against a DD Warrior Lady. That's not a spot where he likes to be.
And that would
It does get to clear the DD Warrior Lady, but you don't get a card back.
And it'd be 100 short a game still.
Mm-hmm.
And Mr. Big Noodle doesn't have a lot of life points themselves. Like, what do you do if Ghost Rider rings or battle traps the Warrior Lady here? Do you even attack the Sangan still?
You might cry. There's Sakuretsu.
Now, do you give them the Dark and the Search here? Guess
He's
so.
going for it. Taking 600. Now Critter's going to activate. Let's go find a pal.
So Ring is kind of dead for Ghost right now. It's no good on a breaker.
But if Big Noodle has Ring, I don't know if he does. Did he use it already? No, he did not.
Ghost gonna get
It's
back
a perfect
that
spot.
Tsukiyomi that was returned from Dust Shoot all those turns ago. Breaker is also Big Noodle's Dark. They don't have one engraved. Main phase 2,
Reaper main
normal
phase 2
summon
and
Reaper.
Yeah, in attack position. He really does not want to get that Nobleman. Maybe he saw Nobleman earlier on
Right.
with the trap dust shoot and he's like, well, I can't set this now, so might as well summon it. But here comes a Chaos Monster. This is BLS. It's over. Oh, even then, it's just over because you put it in attack position.
Yeah. Either way, it was going to be because
Silly.
whether he summoned the Reaper or not.
Probably had game 20 turns ago.
Yeah, I mean, if you knew those were Noblemans, that point where the DD was sitting in defense and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Forgot until he remembered right at the end.
Right.
Alright. So who else do we got going now? So the winner of this will face AJT BLS. King Snail's dueling. I wanted to see more of that deck. We'll hop over there. Great, and it's the start of a new duel.
King Snail versus Henry Hogg. We're going to get to see a full game here. What is this card called? Judgment of the Pharaoh, right? On Henry Hawk's sleeves. All right, Henry Hawk's going to start us off with a Panda in a set 1. Tried Vithing Virus for King Snail. 300 points. No, not 300. Math is not my strong suit. Which is crazy, this game's all about math. Doesn't matter, just gonna kill it with the Vithing Virus effect. And swinging for 16s, 3 to the back. Henry Hog now going to drop a turn, think about the play. Level limit area B. Get that guy in defense. And a couple sets here for Henry. Aspect of Kingsdale. How are we going to deal with the B? What's great is that Relinquished is a level 1, so you can deal with B pretty easily just by summoning out Relinquished. We're gonna activate Manju, get Black Illusion Ritual. Now we're gonna see a Jar of Greed.
So, something. Can you like equip a like 0 monster and just ram into defense monsters with Relinquish to keep dealing burn damage to your opponent?
I don't see why not.
I wasn't sure if there's like a ruling that stops that some way or something.
I'll have to reread the exact text on Relinquished to see if like the monster would fall off or something. I don't think it does because it's not being destroyed. Getting rid of Cyberstein. Bye. I'm gonna cross out.
Wow, so how aggressive does this Henry Hog build get if you're running? I guess it's the Cat Last Willstein build?
I mean, it's possible that that's what they want to do. I don't think I love level limits in that build, but because if you get yourself in an awkward situation where you can't clear back rows, like you don't draw your giant Trunade or whatever, then like the Cyberstein just doesn't really do anything, or you're paying 5,000 to get what, like your own 1,000 Ice Restrict. Tsukiyomi coming down, going to target the Manju. This is so good. Manju gets to search on Flip Summon as well.
I wonder if it's a good or a bad thing that it doesn't work on Special Summon. For current Yu-Gi-Oh, it's probably a good thing.
It's it's definitely a good thing for current Yu-Gi-Oh that it doesn't work on special summon, but it's also like it's fine in this format because there's not a lot of stuff that you want to be using to special summon Manju back.
It'd be cool if it got the effect
just
off of like Dimension Fusion though, or off of like Angel
or Cyberjar.
or yeah.
Oh, Angel would be a big one, yeah.
If it worked off Angel, it'd probably be pretty crazy. Just for
Yeah, I
this
think
deck, even would run it.
It would definitely give a lot of decks more options, right?
Because then if it worked off Angel, you could like search twice off Suki.
Yeah, you just have your full ritual line.
Yeah. I mean, not that you can't farm normal in it that way too, but Angel's just a card that has like so few good options beyond DD Warrior Lady. I'd be interested if it had
It's like
a couple
you
other
always
lines.
need to. It needs to have something to like pair with it, right? Like you need Angel plus Tsukiyomi so that if you end on a good flip effect like Magician of Faith, like well now it's instantly live here. And we have firing off Charity, discarding Jar and Ojama Trio.
Yeah, two pretty good cards, so
yeah, the trio would have been able to lock down the board, but the problem is that there's a tribe picking virus that can just clear them away.
I mean, Geometry is pretty bad against this deck. Just because you can
they
use them
just
for the ritual
it.
summon too.
There's Exiled Force.
Yeah, so we saw Stumbling earlier.
Guy.
Level limit does not work the same as Stumbling, where it activates immediately before you could do priority.
Yeah, Stumbling takes away player priority, essentially.
King Snail had enough of this level limit.
Yep, I'm done. I want to attack with my Manju. See?
And his brother.
Ojama Trio now coming out. I mean, this is just like we said. It's okay. Like you're clogging the board up, and now your Justice Arts are going to do a bajillion damage, but
there's still 20,000 hands on the board.
Yeah. And you're gonna get
26,000 now. Panda be really big.
Take it.
Some burn traps and a rescue cat be game.
Yeah, still he probably still want to deal with the backer somehow. Maybe a True Nade here would be big if you have the beatdown to go along with it. Just gonna see Injection Fairy Lily. I don't know how good it is in this spot.
The 1500 defense might have been better.
You just get it. It just gets taken away though. You just summon Relinquish and you just get them. A Justice Arts on attack. And Ring the Lily. So both players take 400, but then King Snail takes an additional 25 here. Be paid would have done just 2,000, right? Yeah. So it would have been 45 there, and then you could have.
No back rows
Yeah, I
from
think
King
Bringing
though.
was right. Yeah, that's not good. That's what Henry wants.
Yeah, Henry's got a shot this turn.
Firing up another Just Desserts. And now Premature Burial.
On the Panda.
Get back the Panda. That should do it, right? Is that at 33?
Neither of us are math men. I'll just wait and find out.
No, this is exact 33, and then you attack a token.
I think 26 is what goes through when you attack a full bar token.
Yeah. I think it's 1,000 more. Are we crazy? Are we bad? Guys?
Yeah, it's 3,300 attack. It's 1,000 more. 2,600 plus the 300 burn.
Okay, we're not that bad at math.
I had already pulled out the calculator, so I was very confident.
I was checking my math. I was like, oh, it would help me.
So that game really looked like it was going in King Snail's direction, but that can just happen with burn. The no back row there was. As soon as you saw that, you knew he was in. That King Snail was in some potential trouble.
Mm-hmm. That's just how it goes. If the burn player has it, they're gonna use it.
I lost some matches against Burn a few nights ago where like I had everything, like every anti-burn card, and was using them, and just did not matter with the exact cards they had of just dessert combinations. Yeah, it's one King Snail could have summoned the Relinquish there, but it doesn't do the one thing that Thousand Eyes does, is stop all the other monsters from attacking.
Right.
So even if they'd put it out there, it would have just been a big vulnerability with the 0 defense anyway. Oh wow, my whole house is rumbling from this storm. You guys get hit with
here.
it? Yeah.
Yeah, we had them down here yesterday and earlier this morning. It wasn't too bad. There's Senju of the 1,000 Hands.
Did that art come out in English yet?
Relinquished. I believe it did.
I have them in Japanese, which feels like a waste now that they finally printed them in English, and not being able to use Japanese cards in Go as easily anymore. So they must be playing more than one of the, I would think, of the ritual spell too, then, if they're going to go this hard with Manjus and Senju, right?
I mean, do you just play one Senju so that you have 4 guys that you can normal summon, or?
4 guys to search out 2 of the deck? I guess you could do it.
I don't know. I don't.
Yeah, so I think Henry definitely is on this last will build too, which is
Yeah, if you're gonna
scary.
see the Wombat,
The
there's
last,
Manju now.
the last will, the last will
Last
Stein,
will.
the last will Stein build can like win out of nowhere.
Oh yeah. I kind of like how it's positioned too, because the anti-burn stuff is a lot of people just play like walks, right? Which is good versus burn spells in particular. But it's not that good versus like just them attacking you.
Mm-hmm. And it seems like most people's burn cards have diluted down to just King Tiger at this point, even.
Mm-hmm.
Like even the walks are on their way out. Which I don't. I'm guessing for Worlds is going to be opposite. I think we're going to see a lot of burn at Worlds still. Or...
Yes, we're probably going to see burn or at least walk just show up for time.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes a Black Illusion Ritual for Relinquished, taking the Tri-Infecting Virus after Delinquent Duo did a number on Henry Hogg's hand, getting rid of the Cyber Sign and the Snatch Steal, 2 great cards to strip away.
Well, the Stein was dead already. Well, it wasn't dead yet, but it was about to be. Once that 1600 went through. So Henry's lucky that was the card pulled out. They must. I guess they pulled the
But
Snatch,
Kingston
right?
plays.
There's no way they discarded the Snatch
Still,
not randomly.
no.
All right, so you can
He still
attack
plays
this.
upstart stuff, so the guy could have went online.
So you can attack this defense, and if it's higher than 16, which it's not, then Henry Hogg, I believe, will take the damage there, but no damage to be taken.
Yes, you are right. You can just like machine gun this into something with like huge defense. It has to be equipped though.
Yeah, you can't do it when it's at 0.
Yeah. Well, you could take a token. That's a 0/0 token.
Yeah.
All right, here's the play. We creature swap our token, take it with Relinquish. Then just start ramming it into stuff. Snatch Steal of Kingsnail's own coming out.
That's interesting. Yeah,
Still can't beat a Panda. Panda's 16 defense is pretty big, it seems.
This Panda's got big attack now too. It's up to 18. Yeah, 16 defense is a pretty good marking spot. Blocking, attack and try, breaker, wild. Henry Hogg not drawn very well this game.
All 3 Pandas. I don't know. Do you attack the Relinquish here? It's kind of difficult because he's got 3 guys in the back.
Just attack it twice, right?
You got to deal with the 3 back row though.
Yeah, they're there either way. They're probably not Regeki breaks. But you're right. He's got to get both the attacks to go through. We know Kingsnail's hand is Serpent Sugi.
Torrential?
That just seems really unnecessary. Like, they could have triggered that Torrential next turn with their own Sinister if they needed to.
looks like it did enough.
I mean, now they have their new card to use though, and
You don't have any threats on the board, so if the face downs are jars, you might
yeah,
have to proc them now.
I don't get that Toronto play because he.
Yeah, just try to get in there with the Serpent Beat. Now Sangen's gonna come down.
I guess you do the Toronto there because your relinquish is dying anyway. Like, what are your other two set cards then?
You're just telling them that these set cards aren't anything. It seems like. Manju pretty good here.
Yeah, so he is playing multiple copies of Black Illusion Ritual.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of the give and take with this deck. I think is that if you don't see the Manju or the Senju, like your deck just kind of operates really poorly because you're not getting the body and you're not getting the card back for summoning the body, and you're just drawing like these relinquished and Black Illusion Rituals. That like if you're drawing only the relinquished, sure, like it's fine to pitch off. If you have something to pitch it off with, it's just an attribute that you can use for later on.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're drawing Black Illusion Ritual, it's like you just have a spell card that does nothing.
And Henry grabbing Rescue Cat with already a Wombat and 3 Pandas in grave. So
it's gonna see a Trunade, but Scapegoat's gonna come out. This is not ideal.
Well, the Pandas are all gone, so unless there's premature burial, it's fine. I guess now the question is, do you trade your Rescue Cat and your remaining Beast in deck just to clear Manju? He can, but how does he defend against the 1400? All the Pandas are gone too. There's not really other big defense cards.
Yeah, you're right. The Pandas being gone, the Cat is definitely way worse. But there's like no other cards for him to get.
I guess you could take 14 for one turn and then decide next what you want to do.
Did Henry just forget that he didn't have any Pandas? Because it seems like the Trunade didn't seem necessary if he wasn't going to summon the Cat this turn. He already committed to back row. So you're going to have to decide if he wants to Cat.
Might have been deciding to, like, Cat Preemie. Yeah, I don't know. You're right. It is weird to Trunade there.
I mean, if he's got premature, he wins the duel. Right? Like
no, that's not game.
No, it's not. He only goes up by another 1,000. He needs to do another. He needs another 100. Because the Miluses would only be plus 1,000, so they don't actually beat the Manju.
Yeah, the goats don't go negative defense.
No.
Big think pass.
Just desserts now in standby phase. Calculating secret barrel. I think that's enough. Yeah, it's 11.
There's your reason to Trunade.
That's it's weird because we're talking about how interesting this relinquish deck is, but like you're also doing the stuff into burn, so you're adding cards with the Manju, and if you just don't play them right away,
I mean that
like,
Scapegoat just
getting
cost
punished
him.
by Secret Barrel. Yeah,
that Scapegoat just cost him the game completely.
But that's the weird dynamic if you have the rescue cat stuff, right? Where it's like you kind of want the scapegoat to block attacks that come through, because yeah, like the panda can kill you and like do like a bunch of damage through its piercing, but
That goat
it's
cost him an
also the
extra
little like
2,800.
yeah. Anyway, fun match to watch though.
Let's see, Rabbids game. All right, so they are in game 1. Rabbid versus Marvin.
Looks like it's Warrior versus probably Warrior. Main decking Zambira though.
Yeah, I think Rabbit actually plays the full flip warrior.
I think it's cool how Warriors' main benefit was that they played a lot of cards that just don't lose to Nobleman to Crossout inherently.
And that theory's
So
just been given up.
yeah, you're just blanking. I mean, yeah, the theory is let's blank this card that's like prevalent in everybody's deck. Like it's possibly besides the Trinity cards, like the most played card. I mean, it gets bonus because you play 2 of them, right? All the other staples like Heavy Storm and MST or whatever, and like Snatch Steal, like you only get to play 1, so it inflates the numbers a little bit on how many copies do get played overall. But it's still around.
But it turns out Magician of Faith is just way better than that fact.
It just turns out that it doesn't matter, and that it's way better to just play these flip effect guys because they're so good. In a way, it does feel like 2005 again, where we're just playing good cards in our deck. Like we're not really thinking about
it has kind of come
overall
around like that. So the heavy to kill the Snatch, and the ring to kill the monster that Snatch was on, and Blade Knight's biggest enemy in the world, Gravekeeper Spy.
You could have set another guy just to not take 400, but I guess maybe he can't set another guy to not take 400. Just stuck in Browntown, 2 monsters in the hand. Gravekeeper Spy coming out. It's so interesting just to see Warrior with Spies and Magician of Faith. It seems like it's anti-synergy, but you know, with the Blade Knight not being able to run over flips, but who cares? Just attack them. Deal some damage.
You got Mystic Swordsman. Figure out other ways.
Here's Exiled Force. Here come the boys. They're back in town.
But yeah, I mean, if Warriors are going to be playing Spies too, which they all seem to side them, it's like Zambira does just keep getting better and better.
Mm-hmm. And Ninja Grandmaster gets a bonus as well, because if you flip the Spy another way, now you just have a guy that's online. If you're seeing Spy in like every matchup.
I think Grandmaster is like one of my least favorite cards, just in general.
Look, here he comes. Yeah, what's your least favorite card in GOAT format?
Like, look at those stupid shoes.
They're stealthy. Still in battle, could have used Call of the Haunted to bring back Kaiko. Attack in, get rid of the light monster. Probably get rid of, I would think, yeah, that makes sense. So this way you can't premature recall.
So Marvin had call set and was still going to attack the attack mode Spy first?
Maybe he subscribes to the theory where I will always clear the Spy. Like, I will just get rid of it. Doesn't matter.
Because they could have potentially went Grandmaster, kill the defense Spy, and then if there was no Mirror Force set, call the Kaiku and attack the... I guess they didn't feel comfortable calling the Kaiku until that face down card was on already.
Yeah. Set first before pot agreed. Play around dust shoot. Which is awkward because didn't they have 4 cards afterwards anyway?
They could have drew a quick play.
Could have drew a quick play.
I think the flips being in your opponent's deck in the mirror, does it make it harder or easier? Because you're main to beat flip cards, right?
He's mating to beat Zambira. Or with Zambira, he's mating to beat them, it feels like. At least Gravekeeper Spies. Like, you're trying to attack those down.
Yeah, I would think that like this matchup's a little bit better for Warrior than it is the hybrid deck.
But, I mean, Rabid just was able to right now Charity into pot, and, still establish the board presence with Gravekeeper Spy.
Oh, the Spy is...
So now...
The Spy is doing all the work right now.
Like, Marvin just had to use Snatch Steal to get rid of the threat, but still can't do anything. And now Rabbit just gets 1,000 life points back. So Rabbit's not really under any pressure. Has the life lead, has the board. Rabbit gonna summon his own blade.
Yeah, it doesn't feel great to crash this either, but it does put a light in Rabbit's graveyard. Or they do have a light with the Warrior Lady already too from the Gray School.
It would put 2 lights in the graveyard.
Yeah, so that doesn't really make much of a difference. That did turn the Snatch into a +1 for Marvin.
There's a light and dark in Marvin's graveyard. It's got 2 lights actually.
Oh,
Grandmaster and Blade Knight.
The call on the battle phase still here. So you going for Don or do you go for the Blade Knight?
I like the play with Don. Just pick off the last card in hand if it happens to be
Chaos Monster. Okay, Tribe was a good one.
Yeah, that could have dealt with the Spy. Now you attack and say, I declare to send the top 2 cards of your deck to the graveyard.
It's never a good idea.
It's always the best idea.
They had the option to go for game here.
Decided to play it safe. And he stayed top 2, let's go! And now he knows there's no Mirror Force. Another Kaiku going to the graveyard as well. Top deck BLS from Marvin. Nobleman does shoot.
What a Don top 2.
I knew it was the right play.
So Marvin had the Noblemans for against the flip variant deck, but just drew them after the Spy and Magician already resolved.
Stuff does do in fact happen.
Stuff, in fact, does things. So if you're the flip player, how do you side at that point? Do you bring in...
I take out all my flips.
You take out
and
your flips?
I put in
More Zombiras?
Feed Mega Cyber. No, Feed Mega Cyber. 2200 Cyber Dragon, but they have to control 2 monsters.
I wait for the day for that card to find its good matchup in GOAT format, but I don't know if it's ever going to happen.
I don't think it's going to happen, unfortunately.
Gravekeeper's Spy being in every deck didn't even make it happen. Scapegoats in every deck didn't make it happen.
Well, I'll find a way.
Oh, Geometry summon Fiend Mega Cyber?
I don't know, I'll figure it out.
He just needs to be good on his own is the problem.
Mm-hmm. It turns out that, like, them having 1 monster on the board instead of 2 makes a world of difference.
Yeah.
It's almost like 2 is double 1. Speaking of 2, there's 2 cards out of the hand thanks to Liquid Duo on Marvin's side. Getting rid of Magician of Faith and Ninja Grandmaster. Here, game number 2. Winner's side. Some set cards now from Marvin. Rabid, summon the Nobleman. Get rid of this guy. Banish all your spies out of the deck.
Do you play this safe with Exiled?
Looks like that's what we're gonna see. Spirit Reaper was the play. Tough spinner to the Zinger.
That Reaper would have been really good right here too. Oh, but Don's gonna do it.
There's a Don.
There's his cousin. Top 2 again, right?
Not this time. Come on now. Get rid of Mirror Force.
Well, Marvin in
Don
good position now.
Don hitting Mirror Force off the top this game and off the hand. No attacks now.
And Rabid being patient, just walling with the Sambaira, but
Tsukiyomi. Oh my.
We already saw the Mirror Force right on top of the graveyard.
Yeah, you're losing your Sambaira no matter what here. Like, even if that's Saku face down. Hit the top 2. A Sambaira and a Spy. 2 great hits.
You're just in heaven over here for all these top 2s, aren't you?
I love it. Oh no!
The Graceful.
Well, it's only a 1-card Graceful, right?
It is.
Getting rid of Sakuretsu Armor and Dust.
what trap was better than Sakuretsu?
Not Mirror
Torrental?
Force, already in the graveyard.
Yeah, like Torrental maybe? Doing it again? Again.
Doing it again. Getting rid of Dust Tornado and Solemn Judgment.
Not good.
Those are... well, they're not good, but they're also not cards that you want him to draw and set. Either.
No, you do want him to
It's
draw
not-
and set, because then he could have just attacked with Don for 2 turns in a row and won.
There was Torrential.
If you're gonna main phase, if you're gonna summon anyway, why not just do it main phase 1 and go for the battle?
I think because he knew it was Torrential and it just was testing the water.
I guess like you're happy I want to get the 14 in then just in case, but
Mm-hmm.
just don't even risk it then, in my opinion, in that spot if you're that worried about it.
I don't think I would have summoned the monster. Widespread Ruin.
Does not kill Tribe.
Does not kill Tribe. Close.
Look at that hidden effect of Zambara. That Zambara just 6 samurai saved the Tribe.
Yes, he did. Set heavy, flip heavy. We're gonna pay 35 here to keep our back row.
I would think so. You don't want to lose all that card advantage, do you?
I would flip I'd flip heavy, or sorry, I'd flip Solemn Judgment if I had it here yet.
If he BLSs you, you're gonna feel so bad. This is bad too, though. He should have solemned that, man. He had real.
Didn't have it.
Oh, he didn't have it. Okay, that was a dust shoe. I
No.
thought it was a solemn that he let go to the grave. Okay, that makes more
He had
sense.
the ring. He might have been thinking if he wanted to ring or not, just to do the damage. But
Yeah, no, that I thought he put the solemn in the grave. I was like, what the heck? Spy set. Marvin with a set monster of their own.
Blade Knight, a turn too late.
Yeah, what did they put it next to?
What? So you just misclicked the Mirror Force flip up. That's awkward.
Yeah, that is not a card you want to give your opponent free knowledge of. It was the spy set.
Top deck Torrential so that the flip up would be able to get both.
That was
Top
a
deck
very
didn't
lucky
really-
top deck.
Yeah. Rabbit just setting Mobius off the top. Gonna be met with a solemn, but here's a solemn for your solemn, and we're going into game 3. Wow, actually 3 really good top decks in a row for Marvin there.
Yeah, that was pretty wild.
Torrential into a normal summon for attacking, and then Mobius to clean up the
Because that
grave.
game could have went any direction after that heavy storm resolved.
Mm-hmm. It was turning into a slugfest.
Dyro just messaged me. When you hear your friend talk shit about your new deck idea, you've been trying. Ironically, he sent me his Feed Mega Cyber burn deck.
Listen, I'm a Mega Cyber fan, but he's not very good.
Well, you can combine him with Megamorph.
Oh, yes, you can. Unfortunately, we can't remove the limits of Fiend Mega Cyber.
Not even a fiend or a machine. Right? He's like a warrior.
I think he's a warrior, yeah.
Yeah. Such a cool looking card too. Although I think in real life he would just topple over with that tiny waist.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, Nate Dogg said keeping in Dust Shoot game 2 is weird. That is true. Some people will keep it in just because they're going first no matter what, but I agree. I don't think I would keep it in this matchup.
All right, finally getting into game 3 here.
I hope they sided very well with the amount of time they took to do it.
They waited 3 minutes for us to tell them that the Fiend Mega Cyber should be in their deck. It is a warrior. It does fit the theme. It's a Buyer of the Dark for Rabid. And a back row. No Dust Shoots. Look at this. 2 heroes.
See, like Fiend Mega Cyber has to be the next played card. We just got to keep getting stronger free summons.
Yeah.
No, Jaragumo's next.
It's actually Giant Orc.
Giant Orc's gonna come next.
It's the Dark that is 22. You can normal summon, attack, and then just clear whatever you need. Break of the Magical Warrior gonna break Evering Destruction that gets chained. Getting rid of Rabid's Zambira.
Beefy 2100 off the life points.
Both down to 59. Now Breaker looking like a little guy, just staring at look how strong that man is. If this guy was just in my city fighting crime, I think that the crime rate would definitely go down. No one would mess with him. As long as he can survive maybe like a gunshot. Like if that armor is bulletproof and he just chalks it, then
especially in your city.
Yeah. DD Warrior Lady being met with the bottomless trap hole.
Get in the light. Here. I'd rather play Widespread Ruin than Bottomless Trap Hole.
Well, it's huge that you're getting rid of the one of the attributes here, especially because it's light. I guess they have there is a good balance of light and dark access in this deck, but Followed up by Kaiku.
You know, Rabbit's deck actually does probably play more lights and darks than most warrior decks can.
Main phase 2 Pot of Greed.
Okay,
That is
again,
not something you see often.
I don't understand even why, but I guess he didn't want a pot, and then if Kaiku was his only monster, have it dust shooted.
Yeah, that's probably the best guess that I have for why you would hold the Pot of Greed in that instance.
That's what it do, Yugi!
I found JDZ's soundboard.
Uh-oh.
Can you hear it when I press it?
Not on Discord. I'd have to go to the stream.
And then hear it 3 minutes later?
Yeah. Reinforcements of the army. The crime fighters showed back up. Drop it down to 1900. Hey, edit those stats, Rabid. We can do that now in Building Book, which is a nifty feature. Breaker gonna break the Solemn.
How do you adjust the life point or the stats on Dueling Book?
You have to click the stats. So you just hover over where the stats are, and then you just click it, and it should be an option. Like it'll just pop up, be like, "What do you want the stats to be now?" You just type it in.
Oh, shout out to Necromancy. He's the one who built this entire soundboard. JDC has like 3 things on here. These Zambiras are really slugging it out. The 3rd one we've seen played now. So that Zambara should be lowered, right?
Yeah, it should be down to 17. Ninja Grandmaster for Marvin. Gonna try to kill Zambara. What if Rabbit flipped a skill drain?
Be pretty good.
That'd be really funny.
I once saw a skill drain out where it was Zambara, or yeah, it was Zambara out against a Thousand Eyes, where then they flipped skill drain and got to just attack over the Thousand Eyes.
Sick.
Solomon the pot.
Oh, just to get it back.
Can't Solemn the faith. He's gonna get the Rhoda for another Zambara. That's for Exile.
Exile, of course. Interesting.
Exiled, kill the Magician, though. This was the play that LeBounty won the GFC with.
Unbelievable. He learned from the best of them, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Rabbit taking advantage of that half life points paid and taking the game with it.
Yeah, Solemn will do that. Not sure if I agree. I mean, it's easy for you to say, like, yeah, that you shouldn't have done that because you lost, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if your read is that that's probably Grapekeeper Spy and not Magician of Fate.
Solomon Pot of Greed's always an iffy move.
Mm-hmm.
So Fresh IRL is way behind on this bracket here, so let's hop in and see what the heck is going on. And they're in game 1 only. Or game 2, rather, but against Gopher the Head.
Get it?
I get it.
Something about this pot of greed art rubs me the wrong way.
The fact that it's a Rush Duel card or whatever the name of that format is.
It's the Rush Duel art, but it just, for some reason, it just doesn't feel right.
Looks too sinister.
I don't know how to, like, I need to see another pot of greed to really... Maybe it's because it's the background is what's weirder about it.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Like,
Maybe that's why it looks too sinister.
Like the color red on this is just not what I want.
So Gopher the Head gonna drop the Buster Soldier here.
He is going for the head here and gonna try to attack in for lethal. I don't think he'll be using player priority to banish, but I guess he will. I am wrong.
So they had game.
Well, if you don't use priority, you probably torrential.
Yeah, that's true. Premature for game? So Gopher's kind of still okay. There was summoning another chaos was the big question. Gonna drop Fresh down to 700.
And Ring of Destruction still alive for
Oh,
Gopher.
they even got a back row card to support it here, so Fresh does have the card advantage, but it looks like two of those are Thunder Dragon in hand, so maybe not.
The MFA is going to go for Mystical Space. I think going to clear Royal Decree. But
It was
just
just for
going
the
to see
knowledge.
a concession.
So Gopher we saw with is on Decree and Sewer Priest, so I would think maybe some creature swaps in there with it. I don't even know what deck is Fresh using based on what we saw. Chaos Turbo, I guess.
Most likely. I'll put him on that.
Right, Gopher done siding.
It's time to duel!
Always nice to start off game 3 here with your Thunder Dragon. Get him out of the deck, get a light in the graveyard.
Yeah, I mean, Thunder Dragon, Pot Agreed, probably the two best cards on their own to start off with.
Just one set for Fresh.
Earlier you get it, the earlier Regeki Break and your Graceful's better, the earlier you have your Duo Protection, your Light ready.
And with Thunder Dragon in particular, you're not drawing them later in the game, which is super good. Sometimes it's better to top deck Pot of Greed in some situations because it's like you need the 2 cards instead of the 1 that you get for your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Can get you back into a game.
And now if you have traps here in your Fresh and it's like something other than Regeki Break, okay. I was gonna say, other than Regeki Break, you want to use it right away because you never know when that decree is going to get flipped over. But Fresh also just has a handful of cards they want to discard too with Thunder Dragons and Serpent.
Yeah.
And Gopher going to grab a set of Thunder Dragons of their own. The other thing is too, against a Sewer Priest, you're only ever going to kill it with a trap because it's not going to stay on the board. So use the opportunity that you have to do it then. It's not like you're going to attack over it with anything next turn.
Yeah, Fresh, a grip full of cards, but 3 of them are known. 2 Thunder Dragons and a Sinister Serpent.
Which easily could be the set card there. And Gopher gonna
the Sinister.
flip a Decree. Do they have another trap to chain to it? No, so maybe a Book of Moon set next to it. Pass back. That is what Fresh wanted to see, because this is either a real flip or they can just summon a Thunder Dragon and start attacking here. If everybody watching could please like this video so we can get it sent out to more people, it would be appreciated. So Fresh gonna break the Decree before attacking.
Interesting move. Probably signals the back row is something real.
What the? Solemn for goats?
I don't know if I would do that even in this spot. He would just wait for an actual threat to get on the board.
I mean, it's the only reason to even have done the move of using your counter first.
You're gonna pay 45 to prevent the goats to come out. If I'm Gopher and they're not they're using break on the I think I just chain goat anyway, just so that I can use it without
it potentially getting solemned.
Because why exactly would they do that? You'd have to eliminate all the possibilities of what that back row could be. And if you're gonna use the scapegoat anyway to prevent some damage,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's a good use for it. Plus, now you turn on your Metamorph, and they have to use Solemn on that, but you still get your Scapegoat up, so you're preventing
you're
at
right.
least 16 from coming through.
That is a lot of thought to do instantly, though. I agree with you, but I don't know if I would have thought of it that quickly.
I mean, I would just say think, do I want to chain here and give it?
Yeah, because you gotta wonder. It's
thought.
Fresh isn't bad. He's not just mistakenly not attacking first.
The 16 is coming through from Fresh, and just more cards to the board. So still 2 Thunder Dragons hanging out in the hand. Sinister Serpent, or sorry, 1 Thunder Dragon, because 1 was used with Reki Break. And Sinister Serpent might be in the downstairs.
Almost definitely on the board.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing Fresh set a pretty good flip to have not summoned Thunder Dragon instead.
Yeah, and Dekoichi is a good one. Now he can summon the Thunder Dragon over the Sinister Serpent. Saw a Mirror Force get picked off with the Regeki Break. So maybe you could think that Gopher is not only, I mean, obviously he's not only playing World Decree as his only traps, he does have real traps, quote unquote real traps in the deck. So do you respect that? Here comes a Heavy Storm before committing to a summon.
Fresh might have.
He might have just drew it for turn, because if that was anything...
They might have game here. They got a Chaos Monster, yep.
Yeah.
It's 53. It's only 55, isn't it? Or 56?
32. 50. 55. 58. Should be.
58, exactly. Yep, that'll do it.
Exact. That's right. No Karibo for you, sir. And Fresh IRL moving on in the winner's side. Remember, this is a double elimination tournament, so having 1 loss just knocks you down into the loser's
that
side
actually
of the bracket.
Is loser's side.
Again, you're out. Oh, that is loser's side?
Yeah, I did not update it. That was the game. I believe that was loser's side, right? No, I was wrong.
I think so.
That was winner's side. So, yep, so it'll go Goat Trinity against the winner of that there. So who else do we have playing on winner's side?
Looks like Danzalug and Ghost Rider. The only two left that besides Goat Trinity and Fresh who
All right, I'll
are
check
about to
out
play.
Dan and Ghost. They've got to be pretty deep in the weeds at this point. They're in game 3, and Ghost just resolved Dust Shoot and Thunder Dragon Graceful Charity. So it's going to be some work on Dan's league side to get out of this.
Well, starting off the car in the sleeve, Heavy Storm. Clear the rest of the back.
Morphing Jar?
I don't know. A Dust Shoot of your own.
Or is it Morphosis? It must be Morphing Jar.
I joined the game a little too late, so I don't know if the hand was written down.
Ghost wrote Heavy Sangan Morph Jar Meta Shoot.
And did he put back?
The Sangan, but I think he put it back because he just Dust Shooted him back, and Ghost Rider has double Regeki Break in hand and a Solemn.
Putting back Faith, Regeki Break, Solemn, Blackluster Sword.
I love Morphing Jar. That is always going to be on my list of cards that are like criminally underplayed.
It's a shame that it doesn't resolve a lot.
It seems to resolve the least of any cards.
Drawing 5 cards is so fun.
God, these Heavy Storm sleeves are tricky too. They'll confuse me into thinking my opponent played heavy. Okay, he did put the Morphing Jar back. The Sangan that he set there. Why didn't he just attack with the Sangan then?
I don't know. That is a good question. Another set card for Danzalug here in the front. Ghost Rider gonna weigh the options on if they want to Regeki Break or not. He's got double Regeki Break, so you might. You get a Solemn, so I guess you just save one of the Regeki Breaks. Because you can get rid of a Sork here to put the Dark in the graveyard and summon the BLS.
Yeah, I mean, you got the Solemn for behind the BLS.
Mm-hmm. And then you can swing in for 5k. They get a search, but why do you care?
I mean, if Ghost Rider can summon the BLS and just start banishing things while it's in defense, and the Solomon or Regeki Break behind it, they're going to win that way alone.
Yeah, it looks like Regeki Break coming down. Discarding the sword.
I think I just hit the back row. He drew the Morphing Jar off of the...
Drew the Morphing Jar.
Right after the Dust Shoot. Or put something else back and we're both idiots and weren't paying attention. One of the two. But now this BLS, regardless, is backed behind a Solemn and a Regeki Break.
Creature swap. That forces Solemn.
Or Regeki Break.
Oh, it does. You can't just Regeki Break as well. Forced an interaction. Had to keep the faith in the hand to keep their Regeki Break live. And now we swing in.
Yeah, I mean, that's rough knowing your opponent has a Regeki Break and Solemn. Like, all you were doing was forcing them into an interaction.
Yeah, it's really hard to deal with the established Blackluster Soldier with one card.
Yep.
Especially if they have that there's a solemn backup. Because that means you have to have two cards in order to deal with it. Because you have to bait one with the solemn and then use your other card to deal. So the BLS just gets so much value here as it banishes the evil cockroach. Ghost Rider now gonna swing in again. One more attack.
Just ring it for game.
Down the losers. If he's got it, he's got it. Charity, I think you just let this go through.
I don't see why not. If you have a double solemn, but even then, why not just hold it for whatever he draws?
Yeah. It just has the ring already, so it's just gonna go for it. And good games.
So Ghost Rider will go on to face Rabid. And on the other side of the bracket, Fresh IRL is still facing Trinity, who will then face the winner without face Insidious, will then face Henry Hogg. So I guess we will go back over to Fresh IRL.
Still in game one. Go Trinity on the Warrior Stratagem versus the Chaos Turbo in Fresh IRL.
Okay, so that last game, Dan is telling us it was Kaiku that was sent back, so we were just wrong the whole time we were saying those things.
Great.
Fantastic.
I love being wrong.
It's our first day every day.
Uh-huh.
So dumping Mirror Force. Or Mirror Force will just use dumping Mind Crush and Night Assailant. What do you think about Mind Crush? I've been using it recently in a deck that lets me see my opponent's hand that I'm prepping for Scully's Lab, and it's still not very good.
If you can see the hands, I think like it's got some merit. Because if you have a good read as well, you can use it effectively. I think the biggest issue is that not being able to activate it when you have no cards in your own hand is very annoying.
So
because if you like get into a situation where you top deck it, it's not as good as like a dust shoot, which could be live when you top deck it.
What do you think of this play? Because I've been doing it just to be able to activate the thing. My opponent goes Thunder Dragon, and then when they activate Graceful, I chain it and discard the Thunder Dragons.
That seems you get to okay. So this is what I want to remember. Do you get to confirm that they've
No.
discarded all the Thunder Dragons? No, right?
But
so
you
don't
get
get to see their hand.
You get
but
the
you do
even
get
trade
to
out
know,
of it.
Yeah, you do get to that the Graceful Charity is not like they have to discard some quote unquote real cards.
Mhm.
They're not just cashing in the Thunder Dragons right away for something that are real. I don't hate it, but it feels like it would just be better to Mind Crush something else.
So it
You know,
definitely
like-
it feels bad when you do the play, but it's like I guess it's okay.
It's you get some value. It's not like you're. I don't think it's horrible, but it does feel bad.
What feels worse is calling the wrong card. Or calling the right card and then they chain Regeki Break and discard the card.
Oh no, you just lose yours.
Yeah, so then you're wrong and have to randomly discard.
What if you have Night Assailant in your hand? Then you're just Gucci, right? You're just like, oh, I'll get back my other Night Assailant, or get back your faith.
Yeah, that works. I mean, it was played with Dark World years later. Fresh Out just steamrolling this game.
Yeah, just picking apart Go Trinity's board here.
I think that was a good solemn that gives you some sort of path to victory if they like drew BLS there, I guess. Well, BLS is already gone, so I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't have solemned that. Yeah, I think Solomon, the answer to your Blade Knight, was probably better use, or just letting it go. In between, not just it would be gone obviously from the breaker, but don't think it'll matter too much.
No, this top deck needs to be probably BLS or bust, huh?
BLS is gone already.
It's in the graveyard.
So,
Yeah. So fresh IRL taking game 1 here. And Go Trinity gonna start game 2 with a Liquid Duo. Landing on one, gonna get rid of Snatch Deal, then a Jar of Greed.
Quickly discarded Jar of Greed.
Yeah, get that out of here. Thunder Dragon gonna refresh the hand, and then a pot of green now, gonna refresh it even further. Like the Delinquent Duo didn't do anything. Some sets along the way for fresh, and we'll see a pass back. Royal Command, alright! Go Trinity with the tech card coming out. This will negate flip effects of all monsters.
Yep, does also negate Night Assailant effect when it's discarded to the grave.
That's right. It negates all flip monsters effects, not just the flip effects. So if they have a bonus effect like Night Assailant does. And so 200 here for Goat Trinity, but that Spy is just a vanilla guy now. No extra Spy from the deck, thanks to the Royal Command.
It's kind of crazy too that Royal Command says that the flip effects can not even be activated. So it's not even like skill drain where like they activate and do nothing.
Right. It says you're done. Get out of here. No shenanigans.
Whereas we're so used to seeing flip effects be like have to activate when they're flipped.
Right.
I'm pretty sure you can combo Royal Command with Summoner of Illusions the same way that Fiend Skull Dragon negates Summoner of Illusions after it's already flipped.
You have to do it where
You'd have to flip it and then flip Royal Command afterwards.
because it's like a separate like trigger effect, right, or something.
I guess that's how Go format sees it.
Yeah.
But it like activates again at the end phase.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very specific made-up ruling by Upper Deck.
But it's very funny, and I like it. As a fan of the Fiend Skull Dragon, I'd like to get that guy out.
Go Trinity gonna get Dust Shoot here, and Fresh said, "No, I need this monster."
I need the Thunder Dragons still in my hand. This Zambira actually.
This Zambira is very important to me.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna clear this this tribe. No, it's not. Yes, it is.
This is my baby boy Zambira. And I'll do anything to protect him.
Yeah, he's so powerful. Look at him, just flexing on him. Get out of here, lizards! Do not infest my city with that virus.
So Goat Trinity setting a flip effectless monster.
That Zambira is masked up. He's vaccinated. He's boosted.
I think he's steroided.
He's got a lot pumping through him.
He is not passing the wellness policy of Go format.
He's on ivermectin. He's on all the drugs.
Here's a graceful.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Royal Command. I was playing this card in my Warrior decks about, God, maybe like 2 years ago.
Goat Trinity dumped the BLS. Do they have a game shot? No.
I guess it just didn't have a dark. So again, the Graveyard Spy is just going to be a little wall here.
And the tides may turn here. No Kaiku gonna stop that from happening. Now this is a powerful combination of Royal Command and Kaiku on the board. No chaos, no flip. The thing your deck does the best. Now you gotta rely on what? Drawn Zombiras?
Yeah, pretty much. Add Breaker to it as well. You did clear off this back row. It was goats, which were being blocked by the monsters on board. No Magician of Faith. Fresh IRL Ugg.
Yeah. Setting that
Yeah.
scapegoat with that was not a good idea. Like, what did that Magician of Faith need to be set for?
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, and that could have been a Faith into a Thousand Eyes if they had needed it too. Or one more card drawn off of that card destruction. But Gravekeeper Spy earning every dollar that it is paid.
Yep. It really is. It's not like the spy himself. It's the wall that he's behind. You just can't. You just can't get through it. He just turns into those hieroglyphs, and
So
you're like, where'd he go?
Kaiku is gone, so Fresh can drop a Chaos Monster now.
Yeah, Mirror Force is good. In turning on Chaos here. I don't think he minds dealing with your own Gravekeeper Spy as well. Especially when you put big BLS on the board.
Yeah, so they actually could have switched the Spy to attack mode, the Kaiku to defense, and tried to attack for game while playing around the Mirror Force.
Yeah, you're right. Why did they do that?
Well, it played less around a Sakuretsu because they would have had to have two cards because they were both attacking for game. But there was two Sakus gone, so it was even chance it was Mirror Force or Sakuretsu. If they even played three Sakuretsu. So yeah, they should have did it.
Delinquent Duo taking care of Mobius the Frost Monarch. Dropping Fresh down to 1600, but the Snatch Deal is gone. Ring of Destruction is gone. And I mean, Fresh has the BLS on board already. I mean, this was looking good for Goat Trinity, but yeah, that Mirror Force play, just walking into it, while the anti-BLS, anti-Chaos monster Kaiku is face up on the board.
Yeah, they attacked in that Mirror Force like it was as if it was game over for sure.
Yeah.
But you got to remember, Fresh got that set Mirror Force off of the Charity that turn. Like that was they chose to keep that card.
Mm-hmm.
And Fresh choosing not to attack.
Pot agreed. The rip for Goat Trinity. Right, and this is what I was saying earlier. This could get you back into games.
I mean, they're gonna have to
now.
They're probably gonna have to like exile this thing off the board.
Not finding it, just has to set another card.
Oof.
Heavy Storm the Rip.
Do they have the ring?
No, rings in the graveyard. And everything is going away. There goes the Royal Command. There goes the
There was a
Sakuretsu Armor,
Saku.
a Dust Shoot, and a Dust Tornado.
Any
And now
summon basically
open
is game.
season,
Yep.
and I mean that is game. Goat Trinity brought out the spice and the tech with the Royal Command. Seemed like it was putting in a lot of work in that matchup, but one misstep costing him the game here.
So now we're gonna have
Fresh IRL advances.
Fresh versus Insidious.
Yeah, Fresh versus Insidious still on winner's side here. How many invites are we giving out for this event again?
1.
Just the one for winner? Okay.
Yep. 1 invite per 32 entrants. I believe we had
We have 49.
49 today. Yeah.
Just making sure that what I thought was correct and that we were only give out one before I said it.
Take a look at who is left here. So Ghost Rider. I guess we could. We don't have to. I thought we'd only. That was our only game left. We do have more, so we could do Ghost Rider versus Rabbit. Do you want to wait for the Insidious matchup?
We could do Ghost Rider.
So it looks like these guys are in game 1. The interesting
the first
boy.
Night Assailant.
Yeah, I was gonna say
actually
that's what I was just about to say, and I feel like it's the first time I've seen Night Assailant all day. I think it got one flip effect back earlier we saw, but and Rabbit is pretty behind on cards here. And Ghost's gonna make it into very behind on cards.
And Pot of Greed will do that.
Yeah, sucks being in these spots if you're Rabbit here. It's like, okay, I guess I just wait to see if I get lucky to draw some BLS ring combination, but there's no way I'm winning any way other than getting lucky.
It's kind of an inevitability where like you will eventually just lose this based off this position unless exactly what you're saying. Like you have to just top deck your way out of it. And I mean this is why we're playing a game like Yu-Gi-Oh! And not chess, right?
You have to top your way out of it, but you also have to put yourself in the position where if you do draw those cards that you can win.
Like if it doesn't break your way, whether because you got unlucky in your opener or however, or maybe you did make a mistake, you could have had like a wrong read or something, or you just had a brain fart or something, and you just, made a mistake and let a bunch of your cards go. You're still not always out of it. You can always top deck that one perfect card in order to win. I don't know if Rabbit's going to be able to do it here. It looks like Ghost Rider was able to pick apart this offense coming from Rabbit's side, the combination of the Snatch Steal and Nobleman. And just informing Rabbit that they're going to hold priority so that they can use an effect after Sinister Serpent is added back to the hand to try to dodge. There's a Ring of Destruction
like
coming
Rabbit
out.
did have a lot of cards to get a potential win there too. Like he had the ring, he had the snatch, but it's just not enough. Like you would need just a little more gas.
And BLS came down to seal the deal, so we're going into this game 2.
Yeah, chat's saying Night Assailant being cut for Spirit Reaper a lot. That I think it gets cut for those people that want to play the Zombiras as well.
I do like the influx of Spirit Reaper seeing play. It looked like it wasn't like it was falling out of favor in Goats for a while, but a lot of people are picking back up on it. And I'm a fan of that card, so glad to see it. Still waiting on
these guys are still
Rabbit
siding.
to finish up siding here.
Okay, I'm gonna have Castos check the log for this one. Because I got up and walked away. Expected this duel to certainly be going.
You're right. Finally.
Yeah, Rabbit really does push the line with the slow play. I don't think it's something that almost anyone is doing intentionally when we're playing without time, but it still should not be happening. And the less you do it when we're in playing without time, the less you'll likely be do it when you are playing under time limit too.
Yeah, while these tournaments are not timed in the traditional sense due to the nature of being double elimination, we still expect players to play at a reasonable pace. So when we see any kind of slowness, we do try to call it out when we can. Nobleman on
Spy.
Gravekeeper Spy set from Rabid here, and then just back rows.
And none for Ghost
both
Rider
players.
being banished. So Ghost Rider took out the spies for this matchup.
Just another set for Rabid. Passing it on back to Ghost Rider. How are we gonna play this?
I mean, that is something that like I do question of what changes do you make playing against the Warrior hybrid that you compared to just playing against Warrior? Because I don't think Ghost Rider normally takes spies out against Warriors.
Yeah, I mean, he might have done the heavy side plan where he's just sided out all of these flips here and put in his own warrior type package. I don't know if that's necessarily what I would do, especially because we've seen how spies can just wall warrior out of the game. But Ghost Rider, I mean, he's played this matchup a lot.
Yep. Has he though?
Definitely.
Like this isn't just straight Warrior.
I guess so.
And like his side is usually like so heavily built for straight Warrior.
Maybe he just didn't think it was the. I don't know. I truly cannot say. Because if you're thinking like if you're playing against the hybrid version, maybe you just think that if they keep in the hybrid stuff, then you don't want to get punished yourself. by like knocking a spy, and then now your tech or your stuff to wall the warrior stuff out is gone for your end as well. So now your deck gets a little bit worse. So rather just have cards that are good. That's just I'm trying to figure out his thinking here.
Yeah, I just generally don't know. Much slower. This is the slowest duel I've seen so far. Nobody really with any monsters to stick.
Yeah. Especially they're taking out the new set, which was Torrential Tribute.
But Ghost stepping up now. Got to the Thunder Dragon, was holding the Graceful. And there's that pot of greed. Chaos Turbo doing what it does, digging through.
Turboing through the deck, as one might say.
I always hate doing this, giving them the 1,000 with Upstart, then attacking direct with saying it. Not that it's bad, it feels bad.
And the Zinger coming out for Rabid. And yeah, I agree. You want to draw a card, but then it's like, my best play here is to sag it, and you just like, sure.
So we've got the Zing. Is it's even worth grabbing the Warrior Lady?
To Rabid it is.
Yeah, I mean you're cutting off a Magician of Faith right there while they already have Suki in hand. So the answer was yes. It's definitely worth getting the Warrior Lady there. Those are the spots where I wonder though. Like you've got him under Zing. The Sangan's face up on the board. Can you just take another 1,000 and see if you like draw into like some BLS play next turn for game?
You have to have BLS. This is the thing. So if you don't have BLS, maybe
Yeah.
you just are like, all right,
They
I'm
don't even have.
gonna get rid of the Sagan here while I can.
But you do want to try to close this as soon as possible if you're Rabid. Like you've got him zinged right now. No set monster. Only 5,900 life points.
Yeah, a bunch of cards in the hand.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you really want to find a way to either establish something that's going to be really hard to break,
yeah,
or yeah, exactly, just summon a bunch of guys and just try to deal lethal. They're halfway there. If you can get this guy down, I guess not. I guess we're just going to use the snatch and try to take, or we'll take for sure, because their cards are zinged. Zigzag's just like it's just this card that I had when I like, played on the playground, like recess Yu-Gi-Oh. That I was like, this card's like pretty good, and I don't know how much I flipped it, but I definitely like included it into my deck.
Mm-hmm.
I was like a budget alternative to Royal Decree. I was I was like, yeah, this card's like kind of like Royal Decree. It's like, you know, I don't have to pay $1 billion that I don't have to.
But did you know
use
to
it.
end phase it with it as a child?
Oh, I don't think so. I think I probably just like set it and like just flipped it when my opponent like on like my own turn or something. Like when I finally was like, oh, I'm gonna try to attack with my Sonic Duck. But it's really proving to be quite the card here in the 2023. And I mean, we saw it getting played more and more last year, but in the modern era of Goat format, like just being able to shut down and like essentially like beat this chain is
Wow,
a
so Ghost
comparison,
also
right?
seemingly cited out the Magician of Faiths as well.
Yeah, just no flips. Don't need them. I'm Warriors now.
No flips, just fists, just duos.
Exactly. Maybe a gun or two. But yeah, I've been really impressed by Zing since it started seeing more and more play.
I mean, Ghost essentially just had to do all that and end with an open board.
Mm-hmm. And he has the answer to the body here already.
It's crazy. It's
Sugi.
crazy. This is even this close because like the Zing is the only reason I think because Ghost went full Trinity and Thunder Dragon.
Finally has something to add to the back row, but it just gets picked off by the Dust Tornado. Sacrifice your armor.
Yeah, and unfortunately, BLS not live for Rabid. Injection would be good.
Injection would be good. Can the profile picture come to life for Rabbit? Doesn't look like it. Just gonna have to pass back.
Summon your Deckmaster.
Who would your Deckmaster be?
Ooh. Usually when I play games with Deckmasters, I pick Dark Magician of Chaos.
Oh, that's a really powerful Deckmaster.
Because the way I usually play it is you can like just summon them at any point. So it's good with level 4 ones too, but
Would you'd still have to tribute it, right?
yeah, you still gotta tribute it.
Yeah.
I think the last time that I played a lot with Deckmasters, it was like based off of EDH rules kinda, so you had to do like tribute monsters, I think. Or over 4 stars. It's been years.
Would you have to play like only dark spellcasters then? Because
Yeah, I think that was how we did it.
That's kind of cool. I'm always interested in trying to like how to apply like EDH style rules to Yu-Gi-Oh, but it doesn't seem to work quite as well. I think I missed the card that we spun back with Dust Shoot. Maybe it was the Tsukiyomi.
I missed it too, of course.
The second Tsukiyomi copy. I'll find out in 3 minutes.
Rabbit really needs like a pot of greed to just be off of being literal top decked every turn. I guess Ghost also is trying to side out all of your flip strategy to make mind controls bad as well.
Yeah, now that Rabbit doesn't have, like, he knows the hand thanks to Just Shoot, but he doesn't have a way, it seems like, to get past like the monster here. Like he just couldn't establish the board despite the zing coming down and locking down those two back rows. And yeah, he did a great job playing through, like, getting to this position through Trinity. He's definitely, I mean, he's ahead in life, which is good. But Ghost just has so much to block with.
Graceful BLS would be probably a win. It was Tribe that was put back, by the way.
Ah.
So what are these walls that Ghost Rider is even setting? That they took out their flips and now they're just throwing these monsters in defense.
Not Spy. That's for sure. Yeah, that is weird. Like, what? Or maybe the spies were always in hand. Like, he just drew double spy, just held them.
That's
That doesn't
possible.
seem right.
But I would
I
think,
mean, that doesn't seem right, though.
I think they'd even be attacking with spies at this point. Like, Rabbit was down to like one card when they set this monster. I mean, Sinister could be one. Night Assailants, maybe?
It could be. The Night Assailant is really good in the Warrior matchup. Just being able to trade, like,
I
they
think
attack in with your monster.
it's
you
worse
flip
than
it.
Spy, though.
It's worse than Spy, but if you're discarding it, you can get it back. So doing the resource loop that way. Listen, I have no idea. Ghost Rider could just be on something else that we're just not seeing.
It's Jujitsu Masters set.
Oh my god. If it was Jujitsu Master, I'd be so happy. Dust Tornado. Finally dealing with the Zing.
How many turns was that thing on the board? Rapid gonna
been-
solemn?
Been a while. Rabbit's gonna think about it. You have your own Dust Tornado. Do you pick off the... Well, he's got 2 Dust Tornadoes and an MST in the graveyard already. I doubt he has a 3rd Dust. Could
Yeah.
use the Solemn to trade.
Well, they're untrainable.
He's paying the 32.
Okay, so it was Zambyrus set this whole time that couldn't attack direct.
And just didn't want to have it face up to, like, I don't know, meet the wrath of something?
Well, they don't have
Like,
a
what-
dark in their grave, so they might have just wanted it to die.
I guess if the noblemans are gone, there's no reason to have it up if it's not going to be able to attack something, right? You can just set it, and
And it
yeah,
could
like you said.
eat a mind control while it's set.
Yeah. Should have put 2 and 2 together quicker for us, but
We're rusty.
been a while. Zambira's going to attack over a Kaiko.
Yeah, I bet the other card is another Zambyrus set now. The one to the right of Zambira, at least. Tribute. All his Thunder Dragons are engraved too. Yeah. Ghost did full Trinity this game. Man, and Rapid just staying on top of keeping Ghost Rider have no active back row. That ring was going to be lethal as well.
Rabbit's sitting at 2100, but that Zambira cannot attack directly. It also is, I believe, at... That's still at the, It killed the Kaiko, right? So it's at 19.
He Suki'd it after.
Oh, we did Suki it? Alright.
Rabbit with no light. Ghost Rider with no dark.
Yeah, it's just been... This feels like it's been a battle of Ghost Rider having more things to do. Like, even though he's not doing a lot, he has a lot more options just because of how many cards he's able to keep on to. And stay up in, thanks to the Trinity.
So this Suki will become a 2-turn clock.
It's gonna get ringed.
You gotta think that Ghost Rider has a Chaos Monster in hand now.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a clock, but
Well,
you
potential
know
clock.
I mean, you know that the one face down card can't attack. He hasn't flipped the other face down card, so it's not like we're reading now. It could be a second Zumbira. I don't see there being a point to flipping up the unknown. You might want to flip up the Zumbira just to be a wall. Snatch Steal is gone for Rapid, so there's no threat of a Snatch Steal coming down and taking your monster. Chaos Sorcerer is going to be the play. And I mean, Ghost Rider can just still keep his stuff face down, because then he won't take any battle
I don't know.
damage.
I think it might have been safer to not play the Sorcerer here. Because you could still, Rabbit could still, I guess he's worried that Rabbit's could go like Graceful Summon BLS, summon a monster next to an attack per game, because Ghost Rider is still zing-zanged.
Yeah.
So the Sorcerer
Maybe
is
there's a mind control.
Extra wall.
Maybe there's a mind control, but I don't see Rabbit putting those in.
It doesn't seem like it.
Zumbira of his own from Rabbit's side gonna pick off the set Tribe Infecting Virus.
So it was Tribe set that whole time. It's so weird.
This is awkward for Ghost Rider, because the play seems simple. Letting him draw, that doesn't.
I mean, they can banish Suki, then attack direct with the Sorcerer as well.
Or could he could just flip up, attack the Zumbira now, and then attack with Chaos Sorcerer, right?
That as well.
I guess the upstart was free since the Chaos Sorcerer is
Lethal
well above
way.
2k. Yeah.
Okay, well, now they win because they have the Suki,
Yeah.
right?
Or BLS. Flash here. Just needed a light for many turns. Yeah, if he was been holding on to a Chaos the whole time, then yeah, a light would have sealed the deal probably. Just been able to get through the set monsters.
So it looks like HelloFresh
like-
defeated Insidious.
Hello Fresh.
And
That's a little rude, don't you
leaves
think?
Ghost Rider in the winners finals, and then so we should just have Fresh IRL and Henry Hogg left. I do not see them playing it though. So left on loser's side, we have King
Have Insidious and
Snail.
HHC BLS.
That could be a good one. Let's hop over to Dogtown,
Dogtown.
as JDZ would say.
So it looks like Insidious is on the Manju and the Black Illusion Ritual. Game 1 here. Some flip-flopping from AJT on his Zambira. Poking in for 11.
I'm gonna do my best JDZ impression. Down here in Dogtown. Who's got that
Dogtown.
dog in 'em? So the city's gonna swap over, get the Zambira, clear the breaker.
Sorry, I had to look away for a little bit here. Liquid Joe now coming out for Insidious side. gonna hit 2 Thunder Dragons in the process, though. So, kind of a miss here. And then Dekoichi is now gonna draw a card.
So it seems like AJT is on a fairly standard build of Chaos Turbo,
Okay.
but this Zambara is main decked, right? This is game one.
Yeah. This is game 1. I mean, like you were saying earlier, some Night Assailants are being dropped for the Zambiras, and that seems to be what AJT BLS, at least so far. Haven't seen a Night Assailant yet. Has decided, and now the Relinquish is coming out, knowing that the Tsukiyomi's in the hand, has to use the Black Illusion Ritual to deal with the Dekoichi. Then the Mirror Force now will deal with the Tsukiyomi, and Nobleman cleaning up the Relinquished. Gonna add back the Sinister here. Maybe thinking about not adding it back, but probably do here.
And I'm gonna guess a player like Insidious is only running one of the spell cards for Relinquished.
He's running 2 because there's 2 in the graveyard.
Oh, is there really? So does that become the standard for this deck now?
Maybe if you want to resolve more than one Relinquished, it seems like you need to run more than one Black Illusion Ritual.
Because I know for a while everybody was all about just playing the one.
Like I said, this does get more value out of your normal summons when you have Manju, right? So you can just Manju, and now you have for sure targets in your deck.
Yeah, I've never been a fan of the only run one copy, so.
It just is
like it sucks.
It sucks
to draw them, but it also sucks to draw useless Manjus. Yeah.
It's definitely a double-edged sword, I think.
It's like, would you play a 4th Thunder Dragon? If it could add 3.
What if you played the Dark Hex Seal Fusion?
To do what with? To summon?
Summon Thousand Eyes.
Summon Thousand Eyes?
Yeah. That's probably not good, but it'd be cool.
Put Reaper in the deck too. And you already got Zambira?
On the Nightmare? Yeah.
Did we just make a Dark Hex Sealed Fusion deck?
I think we just made a Dark Hex Sealed Fusion deck. There is Night Assailant from AJT's side. Just discarded it for the Tribe-Infecting Virus. Maybe just playing one Night Assailant, one Zambira? Thousand Restrict coming out again for Metamorphosis, taking Tribe-Infecting Virus, swinging in for 16. Insidious, though, just not a lot of cards to work with here. HAT's got tons of cards. Going to normal summon the Breaker. Here comes Chaos Sorcerer. And Insidious is just drawing to see what it got. And we're moving on to game 2.
That is the one thing about playing a deck that's newer, though. Like, the Relinquished one is you can kind of know almost every card that AGT is going to be playing in the deck, minus like one or two. Whereas with the relinquished deck, it's probably like up to like 6 different cards that you can be playing in the deck and have it just be viable. And no one's necessarily going to even know what those 6 cards you might change are in and out for.
Mhm.
Like different ratios of sorcerer, different ratios of the rituals, of your discard traps.
So I was thinking about when the Zork deck got popular for like that short period of time. It was a similar style where you were using Thunder Dragons to get advantage. Uh, Obviously, you were getting like the Manjus up, but the Zork just has a really powerful effect. So you were fine with using like the Contractor Zork on more than one monster. Like you're taking the neg there, but because it's Zork high rolled, you were just like destroying your opponent,
Mm-hmm.
and its body is much better than Relinquished. I still thought that is that you have to special summon from your hand. So it's not like as bad as discarding a whole bunch of cards to summon Zork and losing a lot of cards that way. You do minimize that.
Mm-hmm.
And you're getting ostensibly the same rate out of it because I don't think Zork all the time was like blowing up your opponent's entire board. It was
No,
probably only
and it
getting
could,
like one card, and it
or
could
potentially,
backfire.
yeah, it could potentially totally backfire too.
Right. So like it seems way safer just to play Relinquish. I like how I moved it all the way over there just to confirm that yeah, I'm gonna flip this dust shoot.
He was the originator of choose where to set your cards.
Mm-hmm. So AJT BLS sees Scapegoat, Illusion, Ritual, Relinquish, Serpent, and Blackluster Soldier. I think you put the Blackluster Soldier back, right?
Probably.
Yeah, I think we put the Blackluster Soldier back. And AJT BLS agrees, putting back his namesake.
AJT BLS always puts back BLS. Tell you, I do not have the stream stamina that I used to.
I'm still rocking. Manji's going to attack in. AGT going to think on this if he wants to do anything to this attack. Could see a Mirror Force, get the 2 cards out of the way, maybe a Sakuretsu Armor or something, maybe a Regeki Breaker, Things in Wind Blast.
Now, AJT does actually side the Legendary Jiu-Jitsu Master sometimes, so...
Ooh, if Jujutsu... I don't know if you put Jujutsu in, though,
In
because
this
Relinquish
matchup,
is very
I
strong
think
versus
not.
it.
Yeah.
And if you attack with the Manju in,
Yep,
they just
that's
put it
what
back
I
on top
thought
of the
of
deck,
it.
normal summon again. Go to Book of Moon instead. Interesting. Just gonna attack with Breaker though.
Well, he'd rather the Breaker go to the top of the deck than the Manju.
But you can just flip some of the Manju. Unless he thinks, okay, Magician of Faith, and then you get your book back.
Still could have booked the Breaker. Yeah,
It was.
why not book the Breaker there? I wonder if he forgot that you get the effect off flip.
It could be that he doesn't know. He will in 3 minutes. Heavy Storm. Ring of Destruction on your own breaker. Going to deal 16 to both players, but you used Upstart Goblin. So you're going to be down in life now to 64. You're put at 74. And nothing from AJT. Just probably setting that Book of Moon again.
Ring on Breaker there is as baffling to me as booking the Senju.
And now Manji's going to flip up and get another half of the ritual here. Going to go for the ritual spell this time. Already has Serpent in hand, so can use the illusion ritual. Drew the mind control for turn. Get a flip out of this. If it is a flip monster, could be a bluff. Not going to flip it here. Would it have been fine to commit a...
See, if you're gonna get the Upstart, why are you doing that main phase 2? I don't get why you don't play the Upstart first.
I think I would have just went with Relinquished. And just held the mind control. I feel like mind control is like way more powerful.
Well, the issue is too is that he does give him the Thunder Dragon to attack over the, now he can tribute.
Yeah, maybe he wants the Thunder Dragon, but also, yeah, like a situation like this is that the Tsukiyomi comes down, and now you can reset his own faith, and the flip isn't even denied. But you're right with the Thunder Dragon as well. Like, you could have just summoned Thunder Dragon there.
So what do you get back here? Book of Moon?
Book of Moon's already set, so you probably get back Heavy Storm.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's the only option if he's going to flip it now.
Well, I guess we can't use the Relinquished because we knew that he had the Book of Moon set.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think the
mind control.
I didn't think the mind control play was bad anyway. It's just
I just didn't remember that we knew Book was set. So now it makes more sense to me. Here's Senju. This adds Relinquished. Heavy Storm added back to the hand. I'm going to take Senju with Snatch Steel. Wouldn't it have been crazy if AJT summoned his Tsukiyomi, set the Senju, and then flipped it up, and then searched like Relinquished?
grabbed a ritual, yeah.
Yeah. And so Insidious now has 2 paths to Relinquish. And gonna fire one off here, discarding the Sinister Serpent. Not really much to think about. This is resolving, since I'm pretty sure that this is the Book of Moon face down. I'm gonna let this go through. And just has a 0/0 dork on the board, has to deal with Tsukiyomi from AJT's side that is known. Also, the Book of Moon can just out this with the book if he wants to. But was happy to have this card taken from him, so it could be like a Sangan.
Yeah, I guess these players are happy to have access to their Tsukiyomis as they run into these ritual decks.
Yeah.
And all he got was a Sinister off the Relinquish, too.
Yeah, he went down a card just to do that. That's like that's the thing too with the relinquish stuff is that it's so easier. It's like way easier to play around than Thousand Eyes Restrict because all of the stuff gets known pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Where sometimes with Metamorphosis, like you can make an inference that maybe they have it here. This is why. Like obviously, if there's a tell that they're gonna like flip up the goat,
Right, but you know it's coming with Relinquish as they search it out
absolutely know
turn
it's
by
coming.
turn,
Yeah,
spending their turns to get the pieces.
Like we see here, Insidious could have used the Relinquished again to deny this flip from happening, but because AJT already showed him that I have Sinister Serpent, it could have just been Sinister Serpent and he'd be losing his Relinquished again.
Right.
So now he just has to like pass and do nothing, and AJT gets a free flip out of it. And he could, I mean, he's saving the Relinquish now for if AJT makes like a push and, you know, puts a Chaos Monster on the board, but I don't know if AJT's going to do that unless he sees an avenue for lethal.
AGT's up to 7 cards. Gonna have to set something here or discard.
Yeah. He could discard a Sinister, but not going to. Just will set something to the back row. Rikeki Brave gonna deal with the Tsukiyomi at the end of the main phase. So still has to fight through Bokomoon if he wants a Relinquish to resolve.
And with Relinquished, you actually both take the damage, right? It's not just instead of.
Yeah, you have to take the damage in order for this to work. So if you do something like Wabaku, since you don't take any damage, they don't take any damage. And here's another illusion. And AJC didn't book a moon this. What he could have.
Isn't it a Serpent again? Or was it a spy?
It was the spy. He took a spy that was reset from the Tsukiyomi. But it just... it just doesn't feel as threatening unless you already have like established control of the board. Because if you relinquish to get rid of a back row, not a back row, like a face down monster, and then have like one of your floaters up, like the Manju up already, you could just attack with the Manju, and you're fine most of the time.
Yeah, the second attack will only be damage to Insidious.
Yeah. Having to kill this guy twice, though, is pretty annoying.
It can be bad for yourself, though. Like, now he's taking 2 direct attacks. Like, Insidious is taking 2 direct attacks because of it.
Exactly. And this Dark's going to the graveyard. Darks were already in the graveyard, but now he can have, like, another Chaos Monster if he wants to. Yeah, this guy needs some eyes open on him, and then maybe he'd get a little bit better.
Oh, here's that better one.
We're upgrading.
Tell you what the deck needs is more answers to Tsukiyomi, though.
Start main decking Light of Intervention.
Dust Shoots, and this deck could use the Mind Crush.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what this accomplishes.
Summoning the Thousand Eyes?
I guess it baits. I guess it baits the book because he like thinks BLS is there, but he didn't spin the BLS back. Unless he saw it again.
AJT put the BLS back with the Dust Shoot.
Yeah, but he's saying that he's reading that there's a BLS in the hand by like he just wrote cert BLS X on the stuff that he knows.
Why did the spy die?
He attacked into it with
Shouldn't he have taken
he
damage then? He did take
he
the
did.
damage. I see it now.
There's been some weird sequences this game.
Well, I think Insidious is done for.
It's not looking too good.
Snatch deal. I guess Tribe is a good one.
Doesn't look like they got it though. And Insidious will be out of the tournament, and AJT BLS moves on the loser's side of the bracket. Meanwhile, we might want to head over to winners finals. It looks like it's Ghost Rider and Fresh IRL. They're probably in the midst of dueling, but we'll determine who is our who's going to be our first competitor in the grand finals in just a moment. Looks like they're still in game one here, but a lot's going on. Mind Crush main deck from Fresh IRL. I'm not sure if we saw that from him earlier or not.
We didn't know it was main decked. He opened the Crush
No,
Shoot.
we did. Oh no.
Mind Control, Thunder Dragon, Solemn.
Yeah, spawn back a Thunder Dragon. Now Ghost Rider has to maneuver through at least a Solemn and a Mind Control. Gonna get rid of this Spy with a Regeki Break, discarding Chaos Sorcerer. I guess if you gotta discard a monster, might as well be one you don't want to summon, or you can't summon. And Fresh, not gonna commit anything else to the board. Not gonna set the Solemn. Probably wants to wait for another real trap before in like set 2, so that he doesn't know which one Solemn is. Break of the Magical Warrior, gonna try to pick off this back row from Ghost Rider's side, or on Fresh's side, but Breaker belonging to Ghost Rider. Gonna nicely answer this Mirror Force. Both players checking each other's graveyards.
Yeah, one of the best cards Breaker can hit.
Now Graceful Charity after normal summoning for Ghost Rider. Maybe hoping to find, if he has access to Chaos already, hoping to find the missing attribute of Light in this case. But also protection for the Chaos, because we know that Mind Control is in the hand from Fresh. So it easily can be dealt with just by a single Mind Control, taking your Chaos monster and just using its own effect to banish itself. So you need something like Solemn Judgment's a very clean answer.
Mm-hmm.
Their Geki Break could have worked too, but you're just losing a lot of cards at that point. Because you're killing your own thing, you have to use a Regeki Break, and then you have to discard a card for the Regeki Break's cost. Just gonna discard the Regeki Break though, and plus the Tribe Infecting Virus. And now just a single solitary set from Ghost Rider 15. And that is the Trap Dust Shoot. Showing you Thunder Dragon's my only monster. So it's Mind Control, Solemn, 2 new cards. Jar Greed and Regeki Break, it looks like. But now Fresh is just going to start setting. That Jar of Greed is going to cycle at some point. Just depends on when Fresh wants to proc it, if he's going to use it in response to something like Heavy Storm, or if he's just going to use it right away when he can. Just to try to find something to do, because right now he doesn't have anything. He has answers, but Ghost Rider's not presenting anything that's like a substantial threat. Maybe this face down could be, but Ghost Rider knows that there's a mind control in the hand. So now is it a mind game? Are you going to use the mind control and take something like my Sinister Serpent that I just drew, or my Sangan? You're going to use the Regeki Break. Or you're just going to use the Mind Control. Drew a Delinquent Duo. Pay 1,000 to get rid of the Heavy Storm and a BLS.
Ouch.
So Ghost Rider was holding that
Clipped
that
heavy
BLS in hand.
BLS.
Just couldn't find the light. And now here comes a Chaos Sorcerer. Probably drawn for turn. I'm just going to get into battle.
I'm guessing the duo could have been drawn for turn 2.
Something was drawn. Now Solemn Judgment set. So Fresh IRL is protected here. Regeki Break is turned off for the time being, but this card in hand turns it back on. Yeah, I like to play. Just, you have lethal on board, just use the Regeki Break to get rid of the monster, and then you already have Solemn, so that back row does not matter. Ghost Rider not admitting defeat until the attack was declared. I like that. I don't think Fresh was going to make the mistake, but make them kill you. Don't just speed it up.
I'm pretty sure Fresh has made some pretty big blunders in the past.
Hey, but if you make the blunder in the past, you probably remember that and you try not to make it again.
Yep.
Sometimes you keep making them. Usually I keep making mistakes. But if I can septic my way out of it, then it doesn't matter. Alright, Ghost Rider starting off game number 2 here in the winners finals of our Premium World Championship Qualifier. Number 43. Damn, we've done a lot of these, huh?
Yeah, it's going on year 3.
If you're new to the stream, of course, welcome. If you're new to GOAT Format, head on over to goatformat.com and join up on our Discord as well. Our community is where we run these tournaments through. Our website has tons of information, resources on playing GOAT Format, how to get into the format. We appreciate you stopping by.
Going to chain Dust Shoot before the Night Assailant resolves.
Yeah, normally people just gun this as priority as pass, but so interesting that he kind of just let it slide for a little bit.
And what do you gain by chaining this to Night Assailant?
Maybe if that's Sangan set, now you know what to search, but it wasn't. So maybe I'm just
Okay, that would have been a
capping.
good. That would have been a great reason. I guess you chain it there because otherwise, Ghost Rider will have priority to play something before you can activate it.
You can just do it on res, right?
I think after resolution, then Ghost Rider has priority again. So that's the reason why.
Not to like normal summon a monster. To do another, to like if you want the Thunder Dragon again, maybe, but.
No, I think he could normal summon because he's in main phase 1. He's turn player. After resolution, he gets to do something first, right?
Maybe. I don't.
I'm not positive, so
I'm not. I'm like what you're saying could be right, but it also could be wrong. And I don't know which one is which.
or I'm wrong, but Fresh doesn't know the answer either, so did it just to be safe.
just was like, I'm just gonna flip it. I should have did it. Maybe he just like forgot. It just did it earlier. Ghost Rider just do be battling with this Thunder Dragon.
Thunder
Strong fella.
battling.
Mind control coming out from Freshest and taking a peek at this face down here. The Koichi the Battle Enchanted Locomotive. He's ready to fight.
Does Polymerization count as a tribute? Can you go mind control
Nope.
Polymerization?
Yes. You absolutely could. Why, you're thinking of mind controlling a Thunder Dragon and then Polymerization for Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon?
Yeah, that or Fusion Gate.
Ooh, the Fusion Gate. Even better.
Not that that move's going to come up often, but...
And Tribe-Infecting Virus getting in for the 16, and then main phase 2 going to use the effect to get rid of the deco so that it doesn't go back to Ghost Rider's side on the field, but will go to Ghost Rider's graveyard, putting a light and a dark monster in there. There was already a plethora of light and darks for Ghost Rider, so no need to really try to play around Chaos Sorcerer for Black Soldier. It is already live. I believe the Black Soldier was sent back by the
Let's shoot.
Trap Dust Shoot, yeah. So the Chaos Sorcerer was known. And using priority to get rid of the tribe. Faith, most likely set here from Ghost Rider. And there's the number
About to find out. It's Dakochi.
Oh, baited by me.
Fresh does need to answer the Sorcerer, though. What do they have, 4,800 life?
Yeah, they are down. Just a T, though.
Big Torrential
Great.
Sangan.
Yeah, that's huge. Not only deals with Chaos Sorcerer, but deals with the Breaker as well. That's going to try to pop the back row, and you get the Search for Sangan. Both have the same amount of cards, and now Fresh is on the draw, so the tempo's in his favor, and he's got a Graceful Charity. So We're going to cash in that Sinister Serpent and this Night Assailant. Oh, the value. Get your Magician of Faith back. Yeah, that is exactly what he needed. And just the cherry on top.
Yeah, that was
A Delinquent Duo and a Pot of
Jeez.
Greed. Wow, don't, he's already dead. Don't do it like that.
Torrential Sangin into full Trinity.
Now a Chaos Sorcerer, just for good measure. Followed up by back row. I don't know, Ghost Rider.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough to get out of this one.
He needs to do something that, like,
As extreme as what just happened.
Yeah. He would have needed, like, Pot of Greed into Graceful. Graceful draw. Discard Vakiura. Then, like, activate Grave Robber to take his opponent's Graceful or something. But Ghost Rider not scooping it up just yet. Until we see this Ring of Destruction, and good game.
So Fresh makes it to the grand finals.
Yeah, Fresh is one win away from an invite to the World Championships.
Ghost Rider down to Dogtown.
Down. Down, down, down. But sitting in losers finals, so comfortable position still in the tournament.
So who is left down here?
We've got Wolf and Birdie Bro still playing a little bit further down on the loser side.
Let's see
Also
Dan
has-
Zalug versus Ren Ordo.
Yeah.
So Duck still, I believe, chasing their invite here. Looks like they're down a game.
With Acid Trap Hole in the side.
They love that card.
Interesting way to deal with sets, for sure.
Well, it also protects like your flips from going off against Noblemans or your Sangin.
Oh, you can target your own guy.
Yeah.
Flip it.
It
Yeah.
flips, then destroys it. So it's got dual
Yeah.
use.
That's pretty cool.
If you're playing Phoenix, which Duck does sometimes do, and they go to like Nobleman, knock your Phoenix, you can acid trap pull your Phoenix. Guess not, it would go back face down. God, so if you use acid trap pull on a spy, it'll flip the spy. Oh, it has to have more than 2000 defense. So spy just activates and then destroys it. It does not combo with Phoenix though, because it puts it back face down. So what you could use this with, what's a flip effect with more than 2000 defense?
I
Is
don't think there is one. In
Is
this
there
format.
any?
There might be, but nothing comes to mind. because it's probably not good enough, even if it has
I
more than
know.
2,000 defense. Imagine if like it does get played though. You can
Like
just,
Guardian Sphinx doesn't have.
it's not a flip effect.
No, it's not a flip effect, so that doesn't count. There's got to be something. Some tribute flip effect. I don't know. The only ones I can think of are like Nobleman Eater Bug, and those don't have enough. All right, so if you have a Gravekeeper Spy in defense and Necro Valley out,
Oh yeah, that would work.
you could flip over your Spy and put it back face down. I wonder if anyone has ever done that combo in Gravekeepers before. That doesn't sound that bad.
You know, I might have to try this out.
And if you do it on like your opponent's Faith with Necro Valley out, the Faith won't trigger.
Well, does it trigger? It just doesn't happen, right?
Well, it
Like, it just
activates, but Necro Valley would negate it.
right.
And it would also work with Gravekeeper's Guard with Necro Valley out too. More cards relying on Necro Valley being face up, just what that deck needs.
Hey, we'll get it face up. We play 6 of them. How could we not get it face up? Dancing admitting defeat here after getting Sakura through that. Yeah, that was his last play. I think he made this creature swap play and thought this was a different card and just got punished for it.
Hmm.
And so this Sakura Remember probably is like the nail in the coffin. He doesn't see a way for him to get out of it because he just gave him the Kaiku. So now, yeah, if like Duck has any way to deal with this card, which he probably does, going to 5 cards in hand, it doesn't seem like it's going to be possible for Dan to continue on. But
So I guess we'll head over to Wolf versus Scrub for life.
I guess so. And they're still in game 1 number here, Scrub for life. Looks like they're on the warrior strategy, but has Magician Faith on the board. And or did I say Wolf for life or did I say Scrub for life? I don't remember. I'll watch it back later. But Wolf 73. We see some Regeki breaks, so Tsukiyomi. And a lot of flip monsters, so I'm gonna guess it's the Chaos Turbo. All Thunder, not all the Thunder Dragons, but all these cards got banished. Noman doing a lot of work here, and looks like Kaiko did some work as well. And Kaiko coming back for seconds, maybe even thirds. Is a Tsukiyomi in Wolf's hand? So Scupper Lake is gonna have to figure out a way to deal with this. He can put the Kaiko face down with the Tsukiyomi, but has to clear an attack. And 2 back row versus a warrior deck. Sakura 2 armor very likely. Snatch Steel going to try to take control of the Kaiku. Scrub going to think about if he wants this to resolve or not. Looks like it's gonna resolve here. Now,
I
will
really-
they summon the Tsukiyomi? They're
Really-
not going to.
I really kind of want to switch over this after this duel and watch Duck play more. I want to see that acid trap hole go off.
That's what it do, Yugi. That's what it do, Yugi.
Looks like Scrub for Life taking game 1 here.
Pretty swiftly.
Why have my life points gone to 0?
I'm just gonna try out some of these soundboard things so I know what they are while we wait.
Wow.
We've got just a goat. What's the scapegoat one do?
Activate the magic card scapegoat!
Oh,
Snake! Snake!
what else does this guy have here? Teleport?
The one and only Gonzaloo!
You triggered my trap card.
Okay, we're back.
It's time to duel.
T-set here for Wolf as Scrub for Life. Shout outs to Goat World. And gonna hit him with the duo. I like that he paid 1,000 before putting the card on the table. I don't like how he just keeps rolling the die. Just please pick a card. Gonna hit it.
31 viewers and 31 likes. Definitely not JTZ numbers, but thank you everybody for hitting the like button.
Yeah, thanks everybody for coming out to the stream as well. If you do so feel inclined, you have anyone who wants to watch some GOAT format action that you might know about, just let them know that we're live. We're still rocking here. As the Mystic Swordsman level 2 takes out the Knight Assailant. More die rolls for Scrub.
Not one card says dice on it.
Nope.
Where's the graceful die? Where's the skull dice?
Where's the Zork?
The Zork. And some clean damage going through.
I got Wolf. There's no response to this. 24 to the dome.
Sangan, always the best answer for Mystic level 2. And the Snatch. So do you banish here?
Looks
Guess
like he's
not.
not going to. I think that's fine. It puts you in an awkward spot if they draw like Breaker.
Yeah, I mean, they already used Dust and Mystical, so I guess you're just hoping that all of their cards are not Spell and Trap removal, but yeah, like Heavy would be miserable here, Breaker would be miserable here. I think I might have just accepted the +1 and banished.
Yeah, because now there's no like worst case scenario for you.
Cliff would suck here.
Mm-hmm. Getting a Don. Don't know about this maneuver.
Yeah, what's the plan here? Discard the Don and just attack the Sangan?
Maybe premature it.
Could have just set the Don.
So
Oh,
yeah, premature
you
Don
called that
back.
one.
Or you premature DD back?
DD's probably safer.
Yeah, because if you get Sinister, you can't Don, but then you hit top 2. So gonna get rid of the premature with Solemn Judgment.
There's a lot of life to pay.
Now Scar for Life is gonna think on if they want to attack or not. I mean,
You gotta attack.
you could not, but it's like,
What's the plan to win if you don't?
exactly.
Tsukiyomi's been the MVP today.
If Wolf didn't use if Wolf used the DD Warrior Lady, I don't think this line would have been possible for Trump because there wouldn't have been a DD Warrior Lady to bring back from the graveyard.
He could have just summoned. He could have just summoned the tribe and discarded and just attacked, or just summoned Don and just attacked. Still,
Yeah, would have been able to hold on to the cards, but this way you didn't keep your solemn for
he could
something
have
else.
Yeah, he could have still like solemned the tribe summon if he really wanted to, even at that point. This is a weird play too, not just clearing that with the Suki. Like, why did you give up your Night Assailant for that? And now you have to set your Tsukiyomi? That was definitely some missequencing. Yeah, see, now it's the Faith. That was a major mistake from on Wolf's side.
Yeah.
That Tsuki attack was like clear through. I mean, he could have I guess he's afraid he was gonna top deck a Chaos Monster and just lose there, but I don't think you can play with that kind of fear like that. Wolf can top a snatch here, it'd be great, but that's already in the grave. Yeah, Wolf ended up stuck now with like that Suki can't even be flipped.
Yeah. Now Call the Haunted gonna get back. What do you get back here? Maybe the DD? I just try to kill the Tsukiyomi? Banish it? I guess you don't have to
You don't
banish
even have,
it.
you don't have to banish it, you can just attack it, yeah. Level 2 is strong as well.
Yeah.
DD would have been better for sure.
A
In hindsight.
little bit.
Because now Suki can clear the level 2.
Well, I think the DD would have been better because
And Wolf just forgot Serpent.
the DD would have been better because the this way it unattaches the Call of the Haunted.
Oh yeah, it is better in like a million different ways.
Yeah. And you just kill the Tsukiyomi. You don't banish. It has to put something face down. Like they're not gonna put the face down, so you just unattach it from there. And then you just keep this Sakuretsu armor. I guess like you're afraid of the face down if that is something good, but what it's like spy is what you're worried about the most. At that point, you can at least banish one.
Alright, I will be right back, so excuse me if this game does end before I get back. But we will return if it does.
They do radio play-by-play on another match as it's going on. Here comes a Chaos Monster from Wolf 73s, and we've got Chaos Sorcerer coming down, going to deal with the Mission of Faith. And another set monster for Wolf 73 side. Scrub for Life has that face down. He's got the face down Mystic Swordsman. He could have normal summoned the Sinister in the hand and then used, like, attacked the Mystic Swordsman to clear both the monsters here. He is down a lot in life, so maybe he just didn't want to risk getting destroyed by, like, a BLS off the top or something. But now, gonna walk the Chaos Sorcerer into Sakuretsu armor. The Mirror Force was gone, so Wolf could have flipped up this, presumably the Sinister Serpent here and tried to attack it again. But I mean, he's playing conservatively because he's down to 22. So I understand. Now here comes a Nobleman, and this may be lethal. Mirror Force is not gone, though. And Wolf has not scooped his cards up just yet. Taking the 900 first. And we'll see a Sakura 2 armor from Wolf 73 side, but a Ring of Destruction should do it. And it looks like Scrub for Life is going to move on. So we have a situation where I cannot change the stream because Scully has stepped away. So I will do my best to try to give a little bit more commentary here. Once again, I'd like to thank everyone who has come out to watch the tournament today. The Go Format Premium World Championship Qualifier number 43. If you would like to learn more information about GOAT Format, of course, head on over to www.goatformat.com. And if you want to get involved in our tournament scene, we host these tournaments every month, twice a month actually, for our premium members through our Discord. So if you have Discord, head on over to there and join up if you haven't already. If you don't have Discord, just make an account. It's free. Free to join our Discord, of course. We have free tournaments all the time, our Go Format Friday tournaments. And we also have, again, these premium World Championship qualifiers where our premium members, the premium paying members of the Discord or to our Patreon, get to play in for a invite to the GOAT Format World Championships, again, which would be October 21st and 22nd, the weekend before Halloween. My name's Mascus, and Scully had to step away for just a moment. We're waiting for him to get back, and the stream will continue and more coverage, more games.
Okay, I'm back.
And he's back as soon as I said. We're waiting for you to get back.
Wolf took
Head
it?
on over to... Yeah, no, Scrub for Life won.
Okay.
And I'm looking at Duck Duck and Marvin here. Looks like it's game 2. And Marvin went first with a Rhoda for Blade Knight, then a set. 2 sets, actually. 2 in the back, 1 in the front. And Duck Duck did exactly the same, just no Rhoda.
Standby phase, dump the serpent, and not get back the serpent. Or did he Irigaki braked on Marvin's turn? Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Makes more sense.
I was about to say, I was like, there's a reason why he can't get that back.
Nope. See who it is.
The one and only Gonzalug!
The one and only. Oof.
Gotta pay 4K just to stop the ghost.
Why have my life points gone to 0?
And the Don hitting BLS.
Seems worth
Big
the
hit there.
4,000.
Yeah, if you're gonna hit a card, you might as well hit like probably the best monster in the format, right?
You know, the one people build their decks around.
Yeah.
So Duck won game 1.
I believe so.
Okay.
If I if I understand how to read the thing. I think yeah, because Marvin went first, so. Now adding to the board with Ninja Grandmaster. Gonzalo going to come in again. Probably going to pick up a Thunder Dragon. It was a good pickup from Duck.
9 out of 10 chance, right?
9 out of 10. It's to hide the last card in his hand, essentially, from these Thunder Dragons, and then...
So the winner of this will face Henry Hogg. And
Yep.
then King Snail versus Bernie will face HHABLS. Winner of that'll face Rabid. So we got some good matches left.
Yeah.
Ghost Rider sitting in losers finals. Duck does always play some interesting tech choices. Definitely keeps their opponent on their toes. It looked like they were main decking a Sewer Priest.
But Duck is getting
Goose.
run over a little bit here. Yeah, Goosed is a good way to say it.
Alright, and Goat's gonna block that, so do not have to divide 9 by 10. A meta here would be great. Snatch is a good one too.
Mm-hmm. Gotta stop this onslaught.
Does give Marvin light and dark though.
Tribe coming down going to be able to deal with this entire board if Marvin so pleases. Opting to start with the goats. And I guarantee the...
PLS next
I
to it.
I guess I can't guarantee that he's going to discard another one. If he puts a BLS next to it, then it's a little bit better, right? Yeah. Coming in for 1,000,000 points of damage.
Big Daddy Game 3.
Yeah, that Donzalug was really good.
Let him cook! It's time to duel!
And now we're going into game 3. Duck's going to start us off with a Pot of Greed. Give me that. Give me them cards. I need them in my hand. But just a T set and passing now.
Does anything feel better than playing a pot of greed? Playing it on the first turn, that's what.
Anything better than first turn Pot of Greed? I don't think so.
Thunder Dragon Graceful probably feels better.
Actually, I think it does feel better to like be not winning in a position and then like top decking Pot of Greed.
Yeah, I was
and
kind of
throwing
thinking that
way.
too, and all of a
Like-
sudden you
like-
are. Or mind controlling a faith and then playing a
It-
pot of greed. That's up
something
there
like that.
too.
Like the just like the you just feel a lot better because you're like, I was losing this game, and then like suddenly you're winning. It's from one extreme to the next, and that's that roller coaster of emotions is a fun ride. My control just taking a peek at a set Don's Alug. Duck gonna think about the next move that they want to make.
So why does Duck have mind control against warriors?
It's the Flip Warrior, right? You can move stuff out of the way.
I guess.
That's sometimes okay. For when they have to like normal summon Exile Force, and like they don't they don't pop a monster.
You still can't even use it.
If they don't pop a monster,
How are you gonna? What are you gonna do? You can't tribute it for its own effect.
oh no! Never mind.
So that dust did hit the goat instead of a mirror force. Oh boy. Now you wish you had that mind control.
Yeah, we'd be pretty good here.
BLS with 3 back rows. Don't look good.
Yeah, this is so tough. Meta though, is a start, and letting it go through. Thousand Eyes Restrict coming out. Gonna try to take control of this, but yeah, gonna be met with the Book of Moon.
Ouch.
That's all Duck had for the turn.
If you change Desert Sunlight to Book of Moon there, would Thousand Eyes resolve or no?
No, it would not resolve. You would have to do it, basically you just let it happen, and then you use Desert Sunlight to flip it back up on a separate chain. Like, just do it for its own effect, and then you could, after that resolves, you can do it again.
It's only once per turn, though.
It resets to once per turn.
This game's over.
Like, you know how you can, like, BLS banish, then flip it down, then flip it up, and then banish again?
Yeah.
It'd be the same. It'd be the same thing.
Okay, because it went face down in the middle, right?
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, this game is not looking too good for Duck Duck. They need to, I don't know, like,
Hot heavy snatch.
he needs to, like, set Morphing Jar. Marvin needs to not banish, and then, like, the Morphing Jar needs to draw the 5 pieces.
You
of
already
Zodiac.
played But Agreed. Already used Mirror Force. Probably Solemn Set. Still
just
isn't
swinging
actually
here.
a game, though.
This is 6K. And it's definitely not game because that's a scapegoat. And Duck's just trying to hold on. All the goats are getting cleared here.
Probably should have taken one attack first and then did it in case he topped a meta.
Graceful Charity. Still only working with one card though.
He literally needs Snatch Steal.
His own BLS. Does that work? Does he have a light? He does. But even then, the tribe can just deal with it.
Yeah, Snatch Steal at least lets you deal with the BLS
Clear.
and the tribe.
Yeah. Another set card. And not playing into the torrential potential. Just gonna attack. Will we see top 2? No top 2 this time. Oh, there is top 2.
I mean, it's too late to use it now, but
The hand and the Regeki break. Then Duck Duck draws chicken. Oh no.
imagine he has Snatch Solemn here.
Just another hand. Torrential goes through. This gives. Just gonna show him. And Duck Duck is defeated here. Still had all these. My own Torrential, Mirror Force, Gnomon. I was cooking you. I was cooking your goose, Duck. That's what Marvin just said to him in his actions of flipping his cards up.
So Jump over to King Snail versus Scrub for life. Looks like Scrub is up game 1.
Doesn't seem to be scrubbing out here. Making a deep tournament run. King's now thinking on, or not King's now. Thinking on discards here for. Oh, it didn't even resolve the charity. I was like very confused why there weren't cards in hand yet. A lot of sets from both players.
Yeah, this board is loaded.
Kingsdale on the Relinquished deck. Relinquished Chaos Control. With Scrub for Life on the Warriors.
Snatch, Meta, Illusion, 2 Relinquished, and an MST.
That's just a whole lot of nothing. I mean, the Snatch is good, but the, like...
Every one of those cards requires your opponent to put a monster on the board.
Right. Scrub thinking here. He's got to make a move, though. Taking a little while. Just deciding to pass, finally. King's now adding a card off the top to his hand of Snatch and Meta, 2 Illusion Rituals, 1 Relinquish, and an MST. Gonna fire off the MST here in the main phase, picking off Solemn Judgment. Guess that's a fine trade. Breaker was the top deck, but that's gonna be met with a Torrential Tribute. Get rid of
It's actually
tokens.
really good Torrential there because it makes the meta and the illusion a little bit worse.
Yeah, he only has the Relinquished, so he doesn't have anything to tribute with it, and just has a bunch of cards in the back row. None of them
Yeah.
got flipped. So
That's a pretty huge Torrential.
like it could have been, he could have flipped Decree there. What are these back row then? If it's not Decree, is it just a bunch of goats? It can't be. There's 2 in the graveyard already. What is he setting? Noblemans? Why would he keep Nobleman in game 2? They could be metas or bluffs. Maybe it's another illusion.
Snail does only need to deal 2100 though. He just needs some monsters on board.
Oh, he does have 2 relinquished.
Yeah, I'm gonna just start poking in. I don't blame him. He has to force Scrub to put a monster on board. Because now you're attacking with the Sinister, and you literally don't want to answer it with a spell or trap or a monster. Sangin would be insane right here.
Yeah. Sangan would be really good. Sangan would have been good for King Snail's End. This is a 4-turn clock, right? Can I do math?
I think it's like it's more than a 4-turn clock, isn't it? It's a 7-turn clock.
I don't know how to count.
Were you ever a like teller or work at a cash register?
No.
You're like, no, they would never let me.
Yeah, what do you mean?
They'd be out of their mind.
I couldn't press the button. I couldn't do that. Well, I knew there was a 7 in there. I just mixed it up. I thought Sinister had 7.
What did you
So I
know
know
about
that-
7? All you said was it's a 4-turn clock.
Yeah, because I thought he had 700 attacks, so he needed 4
Oh.
attacks, right? But that would have been 3.
That would be 3. Yeah.
I should stop talking about math.
Just be like me. Just be like, yep, that's a clock.
But the people have to know how many turns it's going to take. Black Illusion Ritual coming out for King Snail after the Manju was summoned. Now we're going to try to take down this face down, but compulsory evacuation device. Get that guy out of here. He's blasting off into space. See you later. And we're waiting on our judge here. Take a look at the log. Looks like we're all good. check it in probably for any kind of slow play infractions or anything like that, like you were saying. They were taking a little bit of time, but, you know, just because I'm saying, like, oh, they're taking a little bit of time to think here, doesn't mean that they're not playing at a reasonable pace, of course. You do have some time to think about your move, of course, before committing to a play. So just reviewing a log, make sure everything's good. We're all good here. Plays back on to Scrub for Life. Just another monster in the front. Set in the front, I should say. Of course it's a monster. Unless it's not. No, it definitely is. So King Snail can try to... I think he could try to do the illusion play again.
Well, he's got 2 illusions engraved. You think he plays 3
Oh,
illusions?
Maybe he doesn't.
He's got the meta, though.
Can use Torrential instead.
Alright, they hit some real cards there. So does this deck not play Chaos Sorcerer?
The King Snail deck?
Yeah.
I would. I don't know why you wouldn't.
I
It
haven't
seems
seen
pretty
him.
good.
I haven't seen him or Insidious drop a sorcerer, so I kind of assume they didn't.
I play at least one. Like, right?
I would think like it's loaded with lights and darks.
Yeah.
I get like it's also bricky. But like turn 1, you usually have a light and dark already. And Scrub for Life holding off these attacks, but is getting low on the card advantage side of things.
Right, but King Snail's cards, a lot of them don't seem to like do anything without a card on the board. So even though there's a lot of cards in King Snail's hand, it's not necessarily threatening. Scrub for Life does need to find something though. I just don't think the pressure is that immediate. He might be able to fade a couple turns. And also, King Snail is down to 9 cards, where Scrub for Life is down to 10 cards in deck. So if they can just play defensively, King Snail will run out of cards first if he's careful about it. If Scrub for Life does mess up here, it could go down in the deck count, and then
Yeah, that's
Deck out might
risky
be
to go for when both players still have ring though,
oh yeah, I mean I'm
and
not.
BLS.
It's something to consider.
Yeah.
I don't
No,
think it will go to
when
deck
you get
out.
to single digits, you have to start considering it.
Yes. He used Ring on Sangan. Sangan is forced to activate, so that's another card out of the deck for King Snail. Maybe he's going for the deck out. Maybe he recognizes it. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna bring this guy.
They're gonna don. He's gonna don him.
Yeah, and hit the top 2. Straight to your dome, sir. A lot of cards here for King Snail. BLS has to come down eventually, but 3 back row is a lot to deal with. Unless King Snail could find his own decree. Only 1 in the graveyard. Has had moments in the game where they could have flipped their decree up if they had it. but elected not to. He could try to make an aggressive play if he still has a Metamorph left. He's got maybe one or two. I don't know how many of these play because you play Illusion on top of
Yeah, I believe he still has
Metamorph.
one meta left.
So if he wants to, he might be able to like set the Tsukiyomi and then meta for Darkfire Dragon. Spooky.
Might have to. Yep, there it is. That's why I'm glad we're on delay, so no one can claim that they just heard you say that.
But we're gonna see a solemn judgment, 400 life points to prevent the ominous Darkfire Dragon from coming out.
Honestly, I think he also probably should have discarded the Relinquished Dead from hand instead of the Sinister there in case you get Kaiku'd. Like, you're never going to get any use out of that Relinquish in your hand.
Right, unless you do play the third Illusion Ritual.
Yeah, which seems unlikely.
Wild, right?
Unless he, like, steals a Magician of Faith to get it or something.
Well, here's Sinister. This is a 2-turn clock, guys.
That math you can handle.
Listen.
They don't call me Mathis for nothing.
Yeah.
Like, what are the 3 set cards from Scrub, even?
Compulsory?
Scrub still doesn't have a dark.
Wow. He does not.
7 cards left. No dark banished either. Just no Dons, no breakers, nothing coming.
Kingsdale's not committed BLS either.
Nope.
Neither player has, but no dark for Scrub.
You really don't want to play meta here if they even have the third. Because if you put out 1,000 Eyes and you can't get rid of it, Mobius is great though.
But summon's gonna get negated. Down to 50 life points.
They may go with deck out. I actually don't see how King Snail deals with 2 monsters unless their BLS gets the job done for them. Do they have heavy left? They do. They have heavy BLS left, so
I think
there's a plan.
As soon as I saw Scrub use the ring on the Sangan, I really felt that he noticed the line to deck his opponent out. But
yeah, but now that line has to include. You just used your
third
third solemn there, so like your line now has to include Donzalud going off. I think to stop the heavy BLS play.
It has to hit heavy BLS to go through.
At least one of them.
Or you heavy storm for yourself, right? Does he have heavy storm left? He does. He can heavy storm now. Flip up Donzalud here, and then summon the second Donzalud and do double top 2. Tribute summon of his own Mobius the Frost Monarch coming down.
So this would only be 54 with BLS.
Yeah, finally gets the Dark in the Graveyard, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The summon is successful. Flipping a coin. I don't know why, if that was a misclick or not. Scapegoat coming out, and this other card's gonna get destroyed as well.
And now if he does have a third meta, which I'm guessing they only play 2, but if they do, then that becomes a real card with Heavy Storm to win as well.
Right.
Because Scrub had avoided putting a big monster on the board, or putting any monster on board.
Call the Haunted.
Tribe.
Yeah.
So this could be the game shot.
Look at the grave, light and dark. Yeah, he's making it. With 50 life points left, is he gonna be able to get through here?
Has to be nothing set for King. And it
it's
is.
nothing. Good game. It wasn't a Royal Decree face down. It might have been a third scapegoat. Let me check the grave here. No, all three were gone by that point. Wild. Could have went
Yeah.
the deck out, but with 50 life points, Scrub for life was able to find a way.
Man, and King's
To
got to
get
be
through the
annoyed
back row.
that they had like 4 cards left in deck and just needed the heavy in BLS.
Yeah.
So now we'll have Scrub taking on AJT BLS.
Meanwhile, Henry Hogg and Marvin are going at it. And this is an interesting board state. Henry Hogg is on the burn deck, but is also on the cat package, like the last will cat package, and is facing down a spell canceller. With Swords of Revealing Light up on this spell canceller,
And now it's working again.
and now he can turn it off for the Graceful Charity. That's a really interesting side deck choice. I don't think many players should be this heads up in the matchup to side in their spell canceller. Usually that's a card you bring in versus the other combo decks, like
Reasoning Gate.
yeah, Reasoning Gate, Empty Jar, those kind of decks. And Call the Haunted now, picking back up this Mobius. Try to attack the face down here from Henry. And this will be lethal damage if this goes through. Henry thinking real hard on this.
Nope, they're going to game 3.
I like that. That's stuff you don't see every day.
The spell canceller.
Spell Canceller in this matchup in particular.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, any deck that like lets you do your own kind of setup stuff, spell canceller becomes way better. And if they're not like aggressively attacking over your own cards the entire time, you could also totally screw yourself if like they didn't have that Suki.
That is true. You hit the Spell Canceller, and then it's like pot. You're like, oh man.
You ever see Reasoning
What?
Gate side and spell canceller against each other, and it like comes out like turn
Oh.
1 of reasoning, and they're like crap.
Yeah, that's happened to me and against me, and it's good. It's fine.
I've had it happen to me as well. It's just like I guess I stop now.
I was so afraid of it happening to me when I knew Noel was playing in the tournament, that I specifically sided roulette barrel so that in the mirror match I would just have a roulette barrel and I could try to out it with roulette barrel because it was a light that like you could use to out it, but also like had enough defense and you could like if it was in your graveyard you could banish it for a chaos monster.
Didn't have to attack like DD Warrior Lady.
Yeah, yeah. It didn't cost me a card in my hand because you could just say, "Oh, why don't you just do tribe?" And it's like, no.
Did a Time Wizard.
I could have did Time Wizard. That would have been cooler for sure.
And no one was calling level 2 back then.
Nope.
All right, we're back. Game 3.
Bunch of sets here. 3 in the back, 1 in the front from Henry Hogg in game 3.
So
King Tiger Wangu.
Is it Marvin 3 or like
I think it's Marvin, but like
Marvin E?
I think you can spell Marvin with a E at the end, right? I don't know. Marvine.
Marvine?
Kinetic Soldier.
Where?
Right here. On the board.
That's Cypher Soldier, buddy.
Get out of here. Shut your trap. I refuse to acknowledge. Good card, though, versus the Warrior matchup, obviously. You just get a bunch of stats, can out BLS just by attacking it.
Yep, and then you can run one copy that's actually 4 with your giant rats, so...
Mm-hmm. Henry drew it here, decided to set it. And it was the King Tiger, which is nice.
King Tiger probably... It's almost become like a staple in people's side decks, huh?
For Warrior, I think so. I don't see it as much in the Chaos Turbo decks.
Yes, Chaos Turbo seems to just do nothing for burn anymore.
Right.
And, which is crazy because they're the most vulnerable to it. Delinquent actually got their invite at the GGP last weekend or the weekend before.
That's cutting it close. It was looking like he was not going to get it too this season. It seemed like.
Alethea still hasn't.
He's got a lot of last chance qualifiers are coming up, but it's been an interesting season. Now we're seeing Heavy Storm come out. Ooh, Secret Barrel, Ojama.
And now Decurium.
So this triggers after the chain resolves, the new chain that the King Tiger would tribute on.
So the King Tiger destroys after all these cards resolve?
I believe so.
Wait a minute.
Wait, you telling me?
Hold on there, wise guy.
Hey.
Hold your horses.
Yeah, this is the thing about King Tiger in this matchup is that, like, it's good at preventing the little dorks like Rescue Cat, obviously, from coming down, and the
Panda.
Panda. But when you get into this situation, like, they could just burn you for a quick 900. And also, you know, this can happen where they do it in chain to all the stuff.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think they take 4,500 total.
I'm not even gonna double check you. I'm just gonna believe it.
The judge is in the game.
That's not okay. Then he needs to take more damage.
Yeah, I just messaged the head judge to make sure they
Yeah.
took the correct damage.
Because how much is it? He had 7 cards already, so he should take 2,000 for each because he gets another 3 cards on the board. Yeah, folks at home. So the King Tiger Wangu is a trigger effect. It triggers when a monster of 1400 or less monsters it can summon at the same time with 1400 or less, and then it just destroys them. It has to be face up, obviously, to resolve it. It has to reference the number for the guy. So like you can I'm pretty sure you can book your own guy, but you can book the tiger to prevent it from killing your guy as well. But in Yu-Gi-Oh, since this is a trigger effect, you can't trigger it in the middle of another chain. So because Ojama Trio is in chain to another card that's resolving, in this case it was Chain Link 1 Heavy Storm, Chain Link 2 Secret Barrel, Chain Link 3 Secret Barrel, and then Chain Link 4 Ojama Trio. King Tiger Wangu will still trigger, but just on a separate chain than the rest of the other cards. So the tokens come out, and then you take damage based on how many cards you control. So I believe it would have been 10 cards if he's taking 7, or if he's taking 14 here. If he thinks he's taking 14, then he would just get increased by another 1,200 should be done to him.
Nice explanation.
Yeah. Alright, we're all Gucci now. The level in Area B is up, so monsters are going to go to defense if they have level higher than 4.
Or 4.
By the continuous effect of level limit Area B. Unlike Stumbling, a continuous spell with a trigger effect.
What is even going on in level limit Area B?
So That's a pyramid, and they're protecting it somehow. The level limit. It's like a futuristic it's like future Egypt. This is what Egypt is when you like go underground, right under the pyramids. It's actually the alien technology from the future. What I choose to believe. Anyway, Panda.
It's at 18.
They're both gonna take it thanks to the Ring of Destruction.
And Henry Hogg is 1,200 life points away from taking this match.
That's like any burn card in his deck. I guess not any burn card
No,
in his deck, but
it's actually none.
hey now. It could be his own Ring of Destruction. He could ring his Kinetic Soldier here for...
Okay, you found one.
One burn card in his deck can win the game at the moment.
It feels so bad when Ninja Grandmaster attacks your kinetic. I do not like this premature play.
Yeah. It's going to feel even worse, though, when all this damage is coming through, but you are opening yourself up to burn spells being able to kill you.
Doesn't it make Panda lethal, too?
Yeah, Panda will not die.
Oof.
And put them all in defense.
And now he's going to have another Panda watch. Oh god, is that a Morphine or Cyberjar set? Could be a rat.
It could be another kinetic.
Yeah, like he can't summon any of those.
Yeah, he can flip summon the kinetic, and that gets around the trigger effect of Wangu. Oh, but it's Cyberjar. Get rid of all
Marvin's
your guys.
chances just got really slim.
Yeah, Ceasefire should do it.
No, it's only one monster. Oh no, it is two. Okay, yeah, that's
It's two
game.
monsters, and Marvin has to summon his own monsters.
And the Morphine Jar can potentially attack direct.
Oh yeah, we have to just see what Marvin gets off the top here. Not anymore.
Could have drew a walk.
Wouldn't that be crazy though if he just hit a bunch of spells and the Morphing Jar is like, all right, we'll attack in here for a game, just a little casual 700.
All right, so we'll hop over to AJT versus Scrub for Life. They are still in game one.
Beautiful.
So the winner of this will face Rabid, and the winner of Rabid's match will face Henry Hogg, and the winner of that will face Ghost Rider, and the winner of that will face Fresh IRL.
So we got
six
Chaos,
more rounds left.
We got Chaos Turbo still in. With Fresh sitting in Grand Finals, Ghost Rider in Losers Finals. We have Chaos Turbo versus Warrior here. In Scrub for Life on Warrior, AJT on Chaos Turbo. Then we have Warrior in Rabid and Panda Cat Burn combo Cyberstein with Henry Hogg. Still left in the tournament. So kind of representative of where the meta has been for quite some time, with Warrior and Chaos Turbo battling it out for dominance, and Burn sneaking in every once in a while as like the third best deck. Just a different variation than what we're used to with the explosiveness of Rescue Cat being able to get a bunch of guys. And Cyberstein as well. just different angles that your deck can attack from. Yeah, the interaction with Tsukiyomi and Zumbira is quite strong for these decks. That main deck Zumbira. Reminds me of my friend Fusilier, the dual mode beast. Although Zumbira is probably just a better solo monster than Fusilier, but still. Same sort of interaction where you can reset the stats and cause havoc on your opponent's monsters with your huge guy.
AJT down pretty heavy in the card advantage.
Yeah, the Tsukiyomi wasn't able to resolve, and it's just not able to get back into this game, it looks like. Four in the back. It's gonna be tough. Heavy Storm is a good start if he still has it available. It looks like he doesn't, unfortunately. Asking for a negate. Not gonna do it.
Yeah, and AJT is still on the double Night Assailant too, so they did not cut Night Assailant for the Zumbira. Maybe a Dekochi? Gonna book and then protect with a battle trap after that?
Wow, that's pretty good. But not good enough to deal with the threshold. Although
still 3 cards to none.
Can still find the guy with Rhoda here.
Are all the Blade Knights gone? Yeah. Well, there's 2 engraved. Maybe they only play 2.
Is there one banished? There's one banished.
Okay. Wow, what a top.
That's killer. Really needed that deco to resolve, just get another card. And that's going to be game 1 for Scrub for Life AJT. Cannot afford to lose another game here. Alright, starting off game 2 here. AJT gonna start with Thunder Dragon T-set. Lady Warrior Lady coming in, battling the Sangan. Get advantage that guy. Get him out of here.
Doing her job.
Wing Blast and Entei is gonna spin that back row to the top.
Yeah, it's interesting. I wonder if HHT has the Reaper.
Does nothing.
Just wanted to set back scrub a turn for some reason.
Kaiko coming down now. Goes through. So we're gonna see these.
Kind of a weird wing blast, wasn't it?
Ghosts get baddest. Yeah, I don't think I like it. Because
Like if he had just if he had followed that up with a Sakuretsu right there, it'd be like, okay, he did that and made sure his like Sakuretsu didn't get solemned or something. But just nothing.
Like even the Reaper would have been better.
Oh, if the Reaper play existed, yeah, that would have been like,
Yeah.
okay, I get it.
Because spinning a back row with Wing Blast is way different than spinning a monster. Because if they like set their monster and you spin it, you deny if it's a flip effect, you deny it, but then you also deny them the draw. And they have to reset it, so it's like they have to consider if they want to use like their normal summon. So it essentially lets you like blank a turn sometimes. But getting rid of the spell or trap.
That's why I said, like, if he had Sakuretsu,
It's not always great.
if he had like Sakuretsu, the Kaiku, I would understand. Be like, okay, he was resetting him a turn and then making sure Saku went through, didn't get solemn, something like that.
Yeah, but I just like even doing it in the first place. If you didn't have anything to do,
They basically just use it as a time seal.
yeah, but a time seal that discarded a card from their hand.
But the Thunder Dragon was a free discard, so
Yeah, I guess. If I'm gonna discard like my Thunder Dragon, though, I want my discard spell to be impactful. The Graceful Charity was probably what they were looking for. Came with turn too late.
yeah, he is maining the Zambara, somebody asked.
Here's a Zambira from Scrub's End. And AJT just gonna set after getting his Zambira. Ninja Grandmaster coming through. Oh, the Gravekeeper Spy. Gotta be able to block one attack here, but Ninja Grandmaster picking off the other one.
Very minor thing, but you should always kill the normal summon or normal set spy first, in case a Jowgen the Spiritualist ever comes out and destroys all the special summon monsters.
The most minor detail of all time. but you are correct.
It has come up. Team Bowden said, I don't think Delinquent has his invite. Delinquent did just earn their invite at the Germany Go Grand Prix, I believe. Or not, it was Belgium, I believe, actually. I think Belgium Go Grand Prix. And if it wasn't that, then it was in Greece. Somewhere in Europe.
You know where he lives. Chaos Sorcerer the play. Take out the Ninja Grandmaster. Deny another light monster from hitting the graveyard for Scrub for life. Dust Tornado spinning away the Solemn. Now we're gonna punch! Chaos Sorcerer, get out of here.
And you do get to pick when the defense is tied.
Your choice, if
Luckily.
tied.
Didn't say that on the original one. Is that it? Like they just got so annoyed of answering the ruling, they put it in parentheses on the new prints?
Yes, yeah. They also still print cards like this, where it's like choose like the highest attack thing and like your choice if tied.
So Scrub choosing between Rhoda and Smashing, gonna go for the Rhoda. AJT, I think one of the last players that I've noticed still running swords.
He's sticking to his guns, still thinks it's a good card. I still think it's a good card. I'm just gonna attack. This puts the light in the graveyard. But now the Exile Force targets down the tribe. Right?
I guess. Do you have to You don't have to kill either right now.
You can't get the ninja because if you run more than one ninja, because it can't attack right now thanks to the swords. So Exile makes the most sense. And both of them now on 2 cards, and AJT on the draw. Just sets one, lay back the Scrub. And now AJT gonna swing in. Could have done this a turn earlier, but decided not to. And now Zabire gets added to the board. The Gravekeeper Spy in attack mode, really.
So thinking all the way back to turn 1, maybe AJT just wing blasts in those spots all the time just to hope that he'll draw into something good to go with doing that. Like, it's never a bad play to do it. Like, is it even trade? And then you capitalize if you do top deck something good into that spot.
And AJT just Suki looping here. Not in the usual sense, just using the Zambira essentially as a wall. Scuff for Life hasn't found a way to apply any pressure, even though he just did draw a lot of cards. Now finally some sets coming through. Not after taking 22 points of damage, though. Just one set. Yeah, it's like if you have a bunch of monsters in your hand, like a bunch of normal summon monsters, because you see Tsukiyomi, you don't want to play them out. The Tsukiyomi can just put it face down. The Zambira can just attack it. And you're still having 11 dealt to you. Or, because you can't, if you put them face up, you're taking damage. The Zambira can just attack it. And you can reset the stats if you wanted to.
Only hitting a Sinister here, so Zambira gonna be able to get a big slap on this level 2.
Yeah, I think AJT tried to bait him into playing a monster by setting there. Like either the Blade Knight was coming out to deny the flip or the Mystic Swordsman here. Opting for the Mystic Swordsman. Now the Blade Knight will come
It's
down
working.
finally.
Blade Knight not big enough to even get over to the Zambira.
Yeah, I think ATT just resets the Zambira though. Just to reset the stats and keep it at 19. Deal a little bit more damage this way. Breaker, the magical warrior coming down. It's gonna opt to break. Yeah, gonna opt to break. AJT bit of a think here. Just gonna use Book of Moon in response to Breaker breaking. Put that kid to bed. Call the Haunted. Bringing your own Zambira back. And Scrub had Call the Haunted for a while. Might have been able to deal with Zambira, but probably just was like, I need to deal with that back row first before I can commit this Call the Haunted. I see why.
I really never thought that Zambira would become such a main deck card. Or main deckable card, the way that it is.
I would not have thought so either.
I've always been I've always said it's better than Berserkerella for literally years, but it is crazy that it's so played right now.
I mean, personally, I like the Angry Monkey. I just think he looks cool. I like attacking in return as well.
Pyra does require patience. It is a slow card.
It is a very slow card.
And the patience to just summon him and not attack sometimes too.
Mm-hmm.
Just pretend he's a Gravekeeper Spy.
The Gravekeeper Spy that gets Mirror Forced a lot. Normal Summoning Magician of Fate, playing around Nobleman a cross out, because you have Tsukiyomi in hand, so you can just make, when next turn, normal summon the Tsukiyomi to get whatever spell you want back. And if you're setting it with protection, you're happy. But here's Torrential, gonna put a wrench in that plan. The AJT can summon a Chaos Monster. Scrub for Life is in that range, and there is a Blackluster Soldier. And we're going to game 3. So, AJT started off with a play of Phoenix Ring Wind Blasting for what seemed like no reason. But managing to pull it out here. And force his way into a third game here in the loser side of the bracket. We are very deep into the run here. And we will immediately be following
Yeah, Rabbit
the
will
winner
face.
of this facing Rabid, yeah.
Will then go on to face Henry Hogg.
No, they have to play whoever this is, whoever wins this.
The winner of this will play Rabbit, and the winner of that plays Henry Hogg.
Okay. I got confused with what you're saying there, sorry.
Who I would not want to face Henry Hogg today.
Or tomorrow.
No, like Henry Hogg has just been flipping them burn traps and saying GG.
So when a warrior deck sets 4 in the back and 1 in the front, what kind of Burger King menu item is that?
I don't know, but I know it feels uncomfortable though, playing against it as chaos, doesn't it? It's like, what do you do here? Just summon some Byron, attack it, hopefully, I guess is like your best move. Do you set your spy against their set monster? What do you do?
I wish I knew. Because like normally it would just be knock on sight, but this is not a normal game state. Because it's game 3. So do you want to keep your knocks in?
Yeah, I'm guessing AJ took their knocks out. But it is awkward, and it was a blade. So setting spy would be safe. Pretty sure this is the Whopper, though, right?
This is the Whopper. We just got it a turn later. It was like we went to Burger King. We asked for the Whopper, and then like they just gave us a bag. There was like fries and our drink. I mean, like our burger wasn't in there, so we had to go. We did go all the way around, go back in the store. They're like, "Yeah, where's your burger?" And they're just like, "Oh, I forgot." Alright, so Trap Dust Shoot, gonna take a peek at the hand. Magician of Fate, Tsukiyomi, Zambira, Spy, Call the Haunted, and Snatch Steel.
So AJ bringing in their Jinzo call combo.
Looks like it. That's a good side deck strategy against this deck. You get to walk over the spies, and you get to shut off all the back rows with Jinzo.
Yep.
Man, Jinzo's so good.
Sure is.
Put back Magician of Faith.
And how good does it feel to chain call Jinzo against a trap card?
Ooh. Now you're speaking my language.
That's some extra dopamine, right?
I like when they try to MST my call, and I like chain it to call Jinzo back.
Does that still work in current format?
Yeah.
I know you can't do it with Sangan anymore, right?
No, that still works with Sangan. It's just Sangan.
Stratos.
Sangan's now like, oh.
But Stratos it wouldn't work with anymore, right?
Yeah, Stratos it does not work with.
Disgusting. Can you like use DD Crow to stop a Sangan in current format?
So the way that it works is that if it's in the middle of something resolving, it has to trigger and resolve in the same location. So say you use enemy controller and tributed Sangan.
Mm-hmm.
If I chain DD Crow and target the Sangan wouldn't trigger.
They wonder why the world's on fire.
This ruling was actually extremely relevant like 2 years ago because there was a deck that had a bunch of like this one card that was like the key to the deck had that exact effect where if it was tributed you would get like a Sangan search type effect.
Mm-hmm.
And so DD Crow is just insane versus it because like if you in order for it to play you had to like tribute it from hand for
and didn't
cost.
Europe have the ruling like that for like years before TCG? Because I remember they were using like Crow to stop Mermill effects at one point in Europe, and it didn't work here.
Yeah, it's very weird.
We've seen this happen a lot today. The resetting of Zambira with Tsukiyomi.
Yep.
The odd couple. Like I would never think that these are two cards you want to pair together, but it keeps coming up. Because the game of Yu-Gi-Oh just doesn't have a good enough memory to remember that Zambira attacked things.
I mean, you're like saying that's a bad thing, but it's a good thing when you need to clear monsters off the board with your
I love the mechanic, but like if you just didn't know that specific ruling about Yu-Gi-Oh, it makes zero sense. Like, is it in the rule book? Like the rule book that comes with the starter deck, does it say when monsters go face down, the game forgets anything they ever did?
Look, I do have unopened starter decks that I could maybe open up and see if like
I don't think that ruling is in there.
I don't know if structure decks come with rulebooks anymore though. They might not. They come with like a little pamphlet that like tells you
Probably a
how to
QR
upgrade your
code.
deck. Yeah, it just assumes that you know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh already.
Yeah, I can't imagine anyone doesn't already know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh would buy any Yu-Gi-Oh. The game is so confusing.
The game has a high retention rate, but like a very low new player rate.
Yeah.
Like once you know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh, like you cannot stop playing it. Is what it seems like.
Look at the spies on the board right now.
Oh man.
6 of them. Oh man. JDZ would lose his mind. Let me press this screenshot button. I don't know if it'll work.
It blows up the stream.
There we go. Save that for JDZ for later.
The difference of demeanor between us and JDZ is
Night and day.
Unfounded. Yeah, it's night and day, and it's also just like we're just like, yeah, this is just how it is. Just spies looking at each other, whatever. 3 macros. JDC'd be on like a soapbox, just like yelling for the rooftops, like, this is an outrage. We need more attacks.
MST on the call. Lajin, original buff guy.
He's the first one.
Clanking and blanking like the Rock. Look at that arm. I just realized him and that Minotaur looking card is like the exact same artwork, isn't it?
Bullblader?
I don't know the name. It's like a normal monster that kind of sucks.
Not in Rage Battle Ox.
No. It's like a McDonald's pack card.
I think I remember, but I don't. Another trap dust shoot coming out from Scrub side. I'm gonna elect in response to use Wing Blast so that can't spin away the Sinister Serpent, discarding it for cost here, and taking the Tsukiyomi out of the hand. So still has Snatch available, right? Yeah. Didn't write down most of the hand this time. Heavy Storm coming
Big
out.
heavy.
And it's gonna walk. You can use the Snatch now to take control of the Great Reaper Spy. Swing in for 36, right? Unless he's got another monster, but deciding not to do that. This draw is known for scrubbing the spun back Great Reaper Spy.
Alright, so I will be right back again if this game ends in between. The stream will return.
I'll be flying solo for a few minutes here. We got standby phase adding back Sinister Serpent. And nothing to do for AJT's end. So the draw is back for Scrub. He was set back a turn, but not really because you're just going to set the creepy spike anyway. I guess you are still set back a turn when you really think about it. AJT just wasn't able to capitalize on doing so. And just drawing and passing, just the spies walling up here. Exile Force getting rid of one of the spies, but a new set for AJT. Thunder Dragon to play for AJT after just one set for Scrub for Life in the back row. AJT adding two more Thunder Dragons to the hand. Tons of cards to work with now, even after a Trap Dust Shoot, but still nothing to break through Spy. A tribute set from AJT's end. And here comes a Mystic Swordsman level 2. This is a nice answer to that tribute set, which is obviously a Thunder Dragon. If it's not, I'd be very surprised. But we're going to see a Sakuretsu Armor take care of that. Now, back on AJT's turn, drawing for turn, sends the Serpent back to the hand. Chaos Sorcerer coming down. Finally, some action. We got some action. And this monster is able to take care of both the face down and face up spy, just by being able to attack it if you really wanted to. Now using the Tsukiyomi to reset his own Chaos Sorcerer. He cannot flip it up because it was summoned this turn, but this does let him fade Snatch Steel, which would be very devastating. We're finally able to mount an offense. Scrub for Life has to deal with this. And that's a good way to start. Tribute summon Mobius the Frost Monitor. Gonna take care of that Sakuretsu Armor that's face down. And now attacking the Chaos Sorcerer. Both players agree. Did it a little bit prematurely from AJT's end, but it was pretty obvious that that was going to be play. So putting this Mobius up, the problem with the Monarchs is that while they're strong enough to kill a Chaos Sorcerer, regardless of the position of the Chaos Sorcerer, they're very weak to Tsukiyomi. Their stat line does not match up very well with that card. And here's the stat seal that's been known about for a while. Excuse me. As I sneeze everywhere here. Looks like we're getting some lag on Scrub's end. This is 52 coming through, so this could be lethal. Looks like the 12 is going to go through. See if the 16 goes through. And it doesn't look like it. Sakura 2 armor going to be activated in response to the attack of Mobius the Frost Monarch. And
Good.
AJT thinking here, maybe... Yeah, AJT was making a lethal attack, but Sakura 2 armor is going to stop that attack in its tracks, and then Book of Moon's going to protect this next stolen Mobius the Frost Monarch now. Because AJT was weighing the options on if they wanted to save that or not.
And the other two already attacked?
Alive. Yeah.
Well, he's got a lot of cards and a lot of life points. Ushioni, that's the name of the card that looks the same art as... Thank you, Shiro.
Kinda does.
What are you even preeming here? Haiku just attack over Mobius?
There's really not a lot. I mean, Kaiku probably, yeah. Just to prevent another Chaos Monster from yeah. I mean, there's no lights in the graveyard, but you have to kill your Mobius. Because it's the biggest thing on the board.
I mean, he could just drop Thunder Dragon in the grave if he wanted to, right?
Well, you're just gonna get bigger force for your troubles.
You know, if they just summoned a BLS and banished face down, or just banished the Mobius and summoned Kaiku and just passed, this would actually be a really good position. Because the snatch is already gone, and you can't drop. Oh, he had the tribe anyway. Never mind.
It's getting dealt with the tribe.
Yep.
I don't know if that was something that was known about, or I mean, AGT had so many cards in hand. He probably was going to be able to deal with. at least one of the guys on the board if he did keep the Kaiko up.
Mirror Force gone. No, it's still there, I guess.
But now it's like Mirror Force, right?
Switch Spy, just attack with the other two.
That's your only out. And yeah, just gonna play around it, but doesn't have it. AJT, after going down a game earlier in the set, in the game one, is able to come back and moves on here in
Gonna face Rabid.
3. Gonna have to face another Warrior though on the way to Grand Finals if he's gonna make it there.
Probably glad he's got that main decked some Byro for it.
So we are waiting for these duelists to post up, I believe.
Yep. Man, people are just built different. At no point have I ever made a username for a website and been like, I'm gonna be the poop man.
Some people just are, a different type of breed.
And have we heard from Rabid?
AGT is hosting. I don't see Rabid. They were just watching the game, so they should know that they're up.
Okay, here we go.
We got action, folks.
Should be a good one.
And AJTLS, AJTLS, AJTBLS. Just winning the rock paper scissors, going first. Had to refresh because of extreme lag, and now we got Thunder Dragon starting off the duel. T set from Rabid, the Warrior player, by the way.
Well, they go as far as playing like Dekochi and stuff in their flip control deck.
And their flip control deck.
In their warrior flip.
Zabira the Dark, after cashing in on those Snow Dragons with Racial Charity, MST gonna take out the fresh set Trap Dust Shoot.
Zambira is the hardest working monster in Yu-Gi-Oh! This weekend.
That's what it seems like. Liquid Duo from Rabbit's End. Setting up a light and dark, but getting rid of two flip effect monsters that definitely don't want to see resolve if you're Rabbit. Already had the lights from Thunder Dragon, but now has a dark on top of it. New set in the front from AJT. Rabbit checking out the grave. What do I got in here? I'm in a Dust Tornado now. Mystic Swordsman. Gonna cleanly answer this face down, but it's Sangan. This can find whatever AJT wants that has 1500 or less attack points.
Suki,
That is probably the best guy.
Zambira's
Clear
best
both the
friend.
monsters.
With their powers combined, they can get over any monster.
They remind me of the Bash Bros. They just
From
come
the
in
Mighty Ducks?
No, the Mark McGuire and Jose Canseco.
I prefer the Mighty Ducks.
Okay.
Look at this team clearing out both monsters.
They are a dynamic tag team here. And 19 is still just like a good attack stat. Like you have to only Big Breaker or like another Zambira beats you.
Yep. Or
Man.
Blade Knight, I guess, but Not no puny skill dark magician. Ain't gonna do it on its own.
Breaker, getting the bait. Heavy Storm. Happy to break that one.
So there's the blade. But can the blade... I was gonna say can handle the Suki, but... could you imagine if Breaker worked on Flip Summon and worked with Tsukiyomi?
That'd be disgusting.
It really would. AJ hoping to maybe just draw the knock for game there.
Just putting in damage. He's fine with this.
He played the
Most
card
of them-
destruction, so...
Yeah. Didn't get what he wanted, but it was fine with it anyway. Most of his monsters can just... Or most of the monsters in Warrior are dealt pretty easily by Tsukiyomi, at least the ones that Rabbit's going to be able to draw at this point of the game. With anything outside of a DD Warrior Lady. And here comes the Spy, just going to try to attack in. Has to Solemn to try to stay alive. Pot of Greed, main phase 2, or still after the summon here. Gonna try to find a Chaos Monster. And there's Chaos Sorcerer. Side decking in progress for both players. Both of these guys, they play. I mean, Rapid's on the flip stuff, but Rapid was known to play some funky cards in their Warrior deck before.
Yeah.
They moved over to the flip stuff.
They definitely seem to have settled on the flip package, though.
Mm-hmm. But the funk is definitely within both of these duelists. And now it's Rabbit's turn to start us off.
And that Zumbira, like, pretty much just won the whole game for AJ.
Yeah, just was able to eat the Greyhoover Spies and anything else that Rabbit was able to put in front of it.
Everything Rabbit put down, like, insane.
You get a lot of value out of the battle phase in this game, especially in GOAT format. You can win the battle phase. You just get ahead so easily. And Zumbira is just a card that lets you do that. And here he is, just starting the game off. Like, what do? You gotta answer it.
Tsukiyomi.
It's the cleanest guy. Is it like, when you play it like this, is it like Cyber Dragon?
What do you mean?
Like, the amount of offensive pressure that it just puts up?
It's just a 2100 body pressure, yeah. I guess it's kind of comparable. The same way that, like, Cyber Dragon made stuff like Air Knight, like, not good anymore.
Right.
Like, Zumbira's kind of filling that same role.
It doesn't do what Cyber Dragon does, but it acts like it in a way where you can use it as like the body to clear a big monster and then have your guy beside it to clean up or just hit direct.
Yeah, like if you could replace Zumbira with Cyber Dragon, like that would be the first card to take out for it because they actually like it is just a worse Cyber Dragon.
Yeah. Though, they set Gravekeeper Spy, you Cyber Dragon, and then summon Zumbira. That's a good tag team. AJT go for the Call to Haunted on his faith that in end phase Book of Mooning it down.
And he's got the Pot of Greed, right?
Yeah, he does. No negation. Yeah, like it's the red for me. The red on this Pot of Greed, just
Too aggressive.
I think that's what it is. No, it just is more familiar.
Yeah, I mean, seeing your Pot of Greed changed after 20 years it's gonna look weird to you.
It's like I don't know how to explain it. I feel like the other red was just more like harsh, where this one's more like muted, I guess might be a good term.
The other one's more vibrant for sure.
Yeah, like it lets me like, okay, there's the Pot of Greed, right? Like I can see it front and center, and then the red is just kind of like faded in the background. Where like this new one is like, yeah, the red is like right up in your face. It's something that I kind of never understood about Yu-Gi-Oh art, but still like find it fascinating, is that like all the monsters are just kind of like standing out in the middle of space somewhere. Like like where are these guys?
I love it. They're on the field, that's where they are. Not these new cards with an entire anime portrait in the background. Gonna just tack over this Zumbira, but that full 2100.
Not today. AJT down in life, but not down in cards. There's tons of stuff in the back row. A Blackluster Soldier now added to the board in main phase too. And you can ignore the Zombyra now. You can just get rid of this face down.
So AJT already used a book. What other cards does he have to protect the BLS? I don't feel like I saw any Solemns.
You could use his own ring, maybe, but then you're just killing your own BLS and you're going down to
Like it's
11,
probably
which
like a
isn't-
Wing Blast set, right?
Yeah, you can't Wing Blast your own guy. You can Wing Blast your opponent's back row. And Rabbit scooping it up there.
Was that even game? I guess he knew what he was drawing was nothing, so that made it game.
Yeah, maybe if he didn't have another thing to do, he's just getting the card back. He's getting the card back, and then you're gonna Phoenix it away next turn. And maybe AJT just gets there.
So now
Either
AJ
way, Rabbit didn't. He had enough. He said, "I'm done. I'm out."
Oh yeah, if he knew the card he had set, like if everything he had was dead already, even the card that got Wing Blasted, then you know you lost. Like he needed a new card to stay in the game.
Yeah.
So that'll bring us to Henry Hogg versus AJT BLS for the semi.
Loser
four?
semifinals.
Loser
yeah,
semi?
both of these players have made top 4 of the event. So our top 8 was Fresh IRL on Chaos Turbo, Ghost Rider 15 on Chaos Turbo, with the Warrior side package, right? AJT BLS on Chaos Turbo, with the Zombyra main deck, Henry Hogg on Rescue Cat, Burn, Cyberstein, Last Will combo probably. We didn't see Last Will in the feature matches, but I would think that it's in there. And then we had Rabbit on Flip Warrior. Marvin, he was on Warriors as well, right? Or was he on Chaos Turbo? He was on something. Scrub for Life was on the Warrior deck as well. And Chaos Control from Duck Duck. I think that rounds out our top 4 if I didn't miss anybody. Chaos Control from Duck Duck featuring Acid Trap Hole and Sacred Phoenix Nexus. And we're waiting here for our first match in top 4 to get underway. Looks like we got it here. AJT BLS versus Henry Hogg. AJT BLS been following the losers bracket run of him for quite a while now on the Chaos Turbo strategy, and Henry Hogg on Rescue Cat, Burn, Cyberstein, Deck, kill ya. Just put a bunch of cards on the table, kill ya. That's what a lot of decks tend to try to do. Henry Hogg gonna start us off, dude.
Orange County deputy shoots a man to death outside the Florida Mall. Now that man's family is demanding answers and taking to the streets in protest.
I want to know what transpired to him losing his life. We want to know. We need answers.
Hey, you know it's crazy? When a bitch die, like, you ain't gonna never see them again. Don't need time waiting on nobody. 3-5, I'm rolling to get my lungs right. It seems like the gunfights, fun life. Ain't no love life, all these bitches wanna fuck right. Don't need time waiting on nobody. 3-5, I'm rolling to get my lungs right.
Cyberjar was a set from Henry Hogg, was met with a nobleman across out. We got Thunder Dragon on deck, Breaker coming in for 19, and now Grace of Charity from Henry. First discard's going to be Cyberstein, followed up by Death's Wombat. It's very scary playing against Henry Hogg's deck because there's multiple avenues for it to kill you. It can just like beat you down with big guys, or it could burn you out.
Yeah, haven't actually seen the Last Will be played on stream yet.
It might not have Last Will. We did see Rescue Cat, I think.
Well, that's annoying. I walked away and some rap videos started playing, so now we're gonna get demonetized.
Oh no.
All day it went fine, like 6 hours of just playing the playlist from the video that I picked. Anyway, yeah, I wonder how many anti-burn cards AGT still has on their side. We did see the call, which makes me think the Jinzo is there, but we didn't actually see the Jinzo, so it might not be.
Yeah, the Jinzo coming out in this matchup would be nice. Being able to blank all these traps. Well, the thing about the traps in this deck is that you're not really facing down back row like Sakura 2 Armor a lot. Like they might play Mirror Force and Torrential and Ring because those are like the really good traps that are limited to 1. And here's the cool interaction.
Pseudo battle trap.
Yeah, this is a pseudo one.
Yeah, so you don't get a replay when your own number of monsters change.
Mm-hmm.
But AJT had that life point reduction ready to go, had the full plan. Did that breaker come off of Morphing Jar? Or Cyberjar?
No, the Cyberjar was banished by Nobleman Cross.
Okay. It was just a previous turn that it was summoned at the breaker?
Yeah, he just summoned Breaker and swung in for 19. And now Chaos Sorcerer is coming down, just established itself on the board. There's not much you can do as the bird player to beat over this. You'd have to exactly have like
Lava
Cyber
Golem?
Sign or Lava Golem, yeah.
Not likely in a Panda Burn deck, though.
No. A deck that does want the normal summon. Pot agreed for HAT. Attacking here, not a lot of fear.
I think we did see Magic Cylinder from Henry earlier
See
as
it?
well, though.
See a Gravity Bind. So, I mean, it's like a battle trap, but it's not, like, it just prevents your opponent from continuing to battle. Doesn't actually deal with threats on the board, but if you're Henry, sometimes you just, like, want to have them have monsters on the board. And you see here, AJT is vanishing.
Oh, the name is Fernie Hog, not Henry Hog.
Oh my god, we're the worst.
Henry Hog just, it rolls off the tongue.
I sincerely apologize.
Yeah, I did not. I was not doing that to make fun of the name. I just
No,
was wrong.
we're just. I'm dyslexic and I can't do math. Crazy that I played this card game.
It is insane that you even like the card game.
Don't know. I'm
Are you
wrong a
actually
lot in
dyslexic? I know you can't do math.
here. I'm self-diagnosed dyslexic.
Okay.
It might just be that I'm stupid. it could be that.
Well, thank you, Anthony Alvarado, for correcting us on the name. See, now, Herny Hog, when you say it, it kind of sounds too much like Horny Hog.
Let's not go there.
So the cat, what is the cat going to do? 1800 Panda with a
Get a
Milas to get it to not 23? Or exactly 23?
He's looking for something. Just another
So
panda.
double Panda Ojama? God, Ojama just desserts here would be dirty.
There's one half.
Well, if you don't have game, you could attack the sorcerer. This isn't game, right?
Don't make me do it. I think it could be.
Guess so.
Yeah, that would have been 18 and then another 300. Yeah.
So AJT gonna have to use their side deck and win 2 in a row now.
Well, that's what it's for. We do play best 2 out of 3 here.
It really is like scary that like Burn can just flip 2 cards and deal 4,500 all of a sudden like that. It's like, oh, your set card was a bluff. That's nice. It's game now.
And we back. Thunder Dragons. Wow. Graceful Charity. Wow. Liquid
Wow.
Duo. Wow.
Wow.
Oh, wow, pretty much. Exile Force out of here. What else are you gonna discard? Herney.
See ya. Burn's not the only powerful deck. Chaos can do this. Able to pull any jars out of there back into the deck, or a rescue cat.
It's sure date heavy
Graceful
mind
Charity,
control,
mind
Graceful
control. So
Charity. I'm
nothing,
fire off the Graceful.
nothing netted here.
You could pass, but it's because like your opponent didn't present anything, and just wait to find some action before you Graceful.
I guess, because you could clear whatever they put on the board next turn, monster or spell or trap, no matter what.
Yeah. And he's gonna pass.
Graceful into rescue cat last will.
Gonna fire it off. Don't need this wombat. Don't need this tree nade. I'm gonna activate heavy now and win the duel. Nothing on resolution. Could also be waiting for heavy to slip a dust shoot if AJP has it.
Herney. It's hard here, because then, like, do you risk not using the mind control and getting duoed? Or is there just no chance AJT set the Magician knowing his opponent had mind control?
I don't think he would have set Magician, but if he flips Magician to Faith up here, I would have been quite surprised. Sangan being the play, though. And getting torrentialed. I like the thought from AJT.
So what happens first, the Sangan search or the battle position of Spy?
Sangan happens on a new chain, so
Okay.
the battle position of Spy would have to come out first, and then you get the search. So a kitty cat for Herney.
Herney Hog.
Card
Okay.
destruction.
Getting rid of that heavy.
Getting rid of a lot more. Secret Barrel, Mind Control, Injection Fairly, Rescue
Yeah,
Cat.
but getting rid of that heavy feels good.
That feels good.
And you can set Faith now. Or
And you can
summon
summon
the big
Jinzo.
guy.
All right, what's your plan for Jinzo?
Cyberchar. Oof. There's an answer to Jinzo. There's no 3-turn clock on that level limit. And AJT can't use their own traps to get it off the board either. And their MST is gone, so that leaves just Breaker and Heavy as an answer for level limit from AJT. Magician of Faith to get Mystical. Uh-oh.
This is quite concerning. The walk, though. Gonna cook his Jinzo up. Contributing for cost, very important.
Nice move.
He gained 2 life. Oh, if there was a call set, and he went like chain call, target Jinzo, then wing blast something, that would've been cool. Though you know you have the level limit, so maybe not that good.
Which they
It
didn't
just-
even flip over. Was that what got wing blasted? It was the monster that got wing blasted, right?
Yeah, I thought it was a monster.
So Herney Hog deciding not to activate the level limit. Did they keep it in their hand?
If they keep it in their hand, I mean that's so smart to play around because Heavy Storm still was not in play yet.
I feel like AJT is game though.
It's possible.
Nope.
Didn't have it. Doesn't have to deal with Herney's Heavy though. Could have the 3rd True Nade left.
I think it's Magician of Faith set if he was willing to play the heavy without clearing the level limit.
Level limit comes back down.
Opting not to take the serpent back. Gonna go for Graceful. Interesting choice. Well, I guess they didn't have a serpent in a grave. They already had it in hand.
I was looking for it, and I was like, I'm just not. Just let it ride.
So you don't get your heavy back. Now, how do you ever deal with the level limit?
That is a good question. I think that Breaker could do it.
It can, but now your board is filled. You can't drop a chaos monster.
Unless a second Mystic Walk enters the zone.
Guess that's possible. That could be Cyber Jar set, Morphing Jar. I don't know. I think the Graceful was kind of a weird move. But there's the other walk, like you said. So it's all coming together. Make room token. BLS is here. Panda could attack over BLS right now. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I mean, he can't Stein him. He has nothing?
Uh-oh.
Is he just scooping? Or is he going to try to summon 3 pandas through the battle phase? It still won't be 7,000. I think he's just
We were talking earlier that like we just never saw Lashwell. We were just confused if he actually played it or not.
Yeah.
And now he just put 3 on the table.
I think AJT's just going to book a moon something and be fine. Book your BLS and you win.
Decided to let this go through. Gonna take 23. And now all of these guys trigger. 1, 2, 3.
All right. I don't know math, so maybe it is game.
Alright, so the first panda does, if it clears the, probably should attack the Magician of Faith first.
No, last with the Death Wombat.
Don't you get the most damage out of...
More monsters, more damage. Wombat attacks Faith last.
Looks like he's going for a Mirror Force.
Was it Mirror Force? I didn't even see it.
Oh, yeah, it was Mirror Force from AJT's end.
I think it was enough for game if it worked. I think it was 7,800. So good try. What else are you gonna do with those cards?
Yeah, it was a valiant effort. It is very scary to see 3 last wills be acted in the same turn, but from that position, I don't think AJT was ever worried.
I mean, if he had blank set, if he had like two noblemen set or something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure AJ's not happy. Just had to set a monster into Henry's set. That's not good.
Ernie.
Herney, sorry, Herney Hog. How could I forget?
At least it's better than Poop Man, whoever you saw.
So what monster does Herney have set? Uh-oh.
Oh no.
This could be game right here.
This is the whistle has been blown. The cat is grabbing their
The
friend.
whistle has been blown.
The cat is bringing more cats to the board.
Miles is a cat? I always thought it was a dog.
I thought it was a cat.
And are they gonna go another cat or Stein? Injection.
Injection Fairy Lily.
Interesting.
Mind control, take your guy.
Is it game?
What's Lily from the last will? That's 39. Oh, there's a panda. That's 39. It's too many numbers.
It's 2,000 just from the boost of the Earth. Yeah, that's game. I think.
Yeah, it is. AJT was on a tear. It seemed
Really,
like
I was gonna say I thought AJT had a chance of like coming and winning this from loser's side the way he was playing.
Yeah, but
You can't do
unfortunately,
anything about that.
Lasso Cat can just kill you. It seriously just can.
Yep.
Still had all these. Was just in Browntown. It looks like didn't have anything to protect himself. And move the monster out of the way. And now Herney Hog is moving up to the losers finals as to face Ghost Rider 15.
All right, we are 7 hours deep. Where's my giant bottle of water to chug down at once? So left we have Ghost Rider, Herney Hog in losers finals, and Fresh IRL waiting in grand finals. 2 more matches, possibly 3.
As we are waiting for our duelists to get ready, just want to thank everybody came out to watch the tournament today here in the stream. We greatly appreciate it.
And thank our sponsor, MetaMats, once again. All right, Ghost Rider is hosting. And it's time to duel.
The intense battle of rock, paper, scissors, but Ghost Rider is victorious here.
Nothing like some good RPS.
Tee set for both sides. To start off our losers finals. Winner of this has to go on and face fresh IRL who is sitting in grand finals and has to beat them twice in a best 2 out of 3 in order to become our champion today. As Ghost Rider ponders. Ah, the pot. The pot of greed. I will take the top 2 cards of my deck and put them in my hand.
Yeah, and no, I kind of doubt that Ghost Rider is as well equipped for the burn matchup as AJT was. AJT had the Jinzo, the Call, the 2 walks.
And still couldn't do it. Though, to be fair, when he saw them, he did win the game.
Yep.
That game 3 was kind of just the power of when burn goes first and you don't have much
Anything?
to counter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was just a you drew all monsters hand. Against a deck that can one-shot you.
Nobody cross out coming out for the Sangan. Ghost Rider gonna summon Tribe Infecting Virus. Those lizards have a disease in them, and if they touch you, I wouldn't. I would go to the hospital immediately. But I don't think there's anything that they could do to help you.
Oh, they could book you.
They could book you. Put you to bed.
They could give you DNA surgery.
Ooh. But what if those lizards mutate and get you again? And Panda coming down along with the level limit. It's going to put the guy in defense and be able to clear him out, do a little bit more damage this way. Pro Set Storm, going to chain a secret barrel. Night Assailant gonna eat that Panda. I guess not eat it. Maybe just stab it with its big knife. Is it a sword or a knife? Like, how big is the... Is it just like a perspective thing for the Night Assailant?
I don't know. I just thought it was like a blade for a hand.
No, they're holding the blade. So a misfire on the Trap Dust Shoot just sees 2 Just Desserts, Trio, and Gravity Bind. So, I mean, or you can just set their hands. The Heavy Storm is gone. You can flip the Ojama Trio now and lock the zones of Ghost Rider. You have 5k damage on the board, so you just need to do 800.
Right.
Ghost Rider's gonna think about this. I don't know if Psalm's good here. Yeah, you might want to, because now the Justice Arts don't do as much. They only do 1,000, and
Yeah, but
only
then
dropping down to whatever half 58 is.
26.
Don't make me do it.
No, it's not 26. We embarrass ourselves too much on here.
We're yours.
As if we both don't have, like, multiple calculators in front of us either.
The thing is that we're saying the thought as we're talking, so like we're thinking out loud. 29. All right. So that makes another monster. If Ghost Rider commits another monster to the board, then both the Duster can kill him. Ghost Rider having a bit of a think here. Oh, the Magician of Fate. That's a nice one. This is going to be able to get back to Heavy Storm.
Yeah.
Forcing out the Justice Earths. We'll drop Ghost Rider down to 900. So still not the best place to be, but you don't have to deal with
You gotta deal with those cards eventually either way, so
yeah. You don't gotta deal with the gravity bind now. And you also so then you can put another guy on the board. But your guys are so small. That like any monster, not any monster, but a lot of good monsters in Herney's deck could take him out. To take out Ghost Rider.
Jeez, no that's all they have is the weenie attack.
Just these little dorks just getting it for 500. Just set another dude. A Morphing Jar doesn't do it. Neither does a Cyber Jar, but pretty much any other monster in Herney's deck could get there. The Milas doesn't do it either. Oh no. Herney just had the set. Ghost Rider has another turn, has 3 cards to work with. 2 of them have already flipped ups. Another Magician of Faith.
Wow.
You get back the Nobleman this time. Or the Pot of Greed if you really want to.
Gonna go for the safe one.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna cross out, gonna take out the face down. If this is something like the Morphing Jar,
I mean,
or the Cyber Jar, it's gonna be huge.
Yeah, you said Cyber Jar wasn't enough for game, so yeah, it could have been Cyber, and there it is. Now a Solemn would be nice to set.
Yeah, because anything kills you, so having to set Solemn to just say, I don't die this turn.
Wing Blast probably really good too. But I think Ghost is on a Geki break today.
And nothing from Herney. That could be
Oh, what?
It could be the Trunade maybe. Heavy Storm,
yeah.
Cyber Sign. I guess if you had Cyber Sign, you just summon an attack.
Yeah, probably Spell and Trap removal, like you said.
Or a Last Will. Ugh.
Yeah, that'd be rough.
Yeah, that's a downside of playing the Last Will stuff in this deck, is that if it's like you're playing 2 separate decks at the same time.
Pretty
like
much.
You're playing a combo strategy or like a pseudo combo strategy that is centered around like setting.
And you could just draw some of them combo pieces that you don't need.
Yeah, it's just if you draw like a mixture of them, it doesn't work, and if you draw like nothing but the one, it doesn't work. But here's a Death Wombat finally off the top, a big enough monster to deal the lethal points of damage to Ghost Rider 15. Ghost Rider, despite able to resolve 2 Magician of Fates. Couldn't find anything to pressure the 0 cards that Herney was working with after all that burn damage went through. And Ghost Rider is in consulting the side deck. As Herney here finishes up. And we're off on game number 2 here. Thunder Dragon gonna be the start for Ghost Rider 15. Is set 1 in the back, 2 in the back, 3 in the back, 1 in the front. Come on. 3 in the back. And that's all we're gonna do. Trap Dust Shoot for Ghost Rider 15. Take a look at the hand, some info. Panda, True Nade, Premature, Last Will, Trio. Already put back a card. Don't know what we put back. And Herney just gonna summon the Panda here and swing in. Take this, my Regeki Break. Point the finger at him. Sparks go flying. Jar Greed. Gonna cycle after the draw. Ghost Rider back to 5 cards. T set, go. Herney elected not to set Trio last turn. Maybe he was making a read. Maybe he was making a read that the Jar Greed was another Regeki Break and just didn't want to play into it. But now is setting this turn. What? Huh. Wow. So baited him into using the backer removal. Just in case. Now gets the last will off and has Premature in the graveyard.
Is this potentially game?
So you can get Exiled Force off the last will. And then Premature for the cat.
You can get Stein.
You could just get Stein instead. But then you don't have enough room unless you're Stein and you hit 2.
Does he have any other monsters in grave besides the cat?
Panda. Does he risk it all on a risk, or does this... Maybe it is just game. Wait. If you get another Milas and another Wombat, it's 26 times 2, 40, 42, plus another 26. Sorry, 52. It'd be 78. But instead he's getting this. Is this enough? No, not enough.
And these all go away at the end of the turn?
And they all die at the end of the turn. He just said, I'm going to do a bunch of burst damage here.
And then just draw a burn card before you can beat me?
Mm-hmm. Getting the Exile Force plays around the most because we saw Night Assailants from Ghost Rider. But if he got something different, if he got like... the Gatling doesn't do it. If he went with Gatling Dragon instead. Maybe if he just got the Wombats first instead of committing to the Milas. That might have been it. If well, if you draw a panda, I guess it doesn't matter unless this has enough defense. Good luck in the rest. Wow.
Jeez.
Ernie Hogg just top decking his way to the grand finals here. Moving on to face Fresh IRL. We'll have that for you momentarily.
Yeah, so will Fresh be able to stop Herney? Who put Herney into losers anyway?
Fresh IRL.
Was
So
it?
it looks like he was able to stop him before.
Wow. Quite a bit back too, right? Or was it only a few rounds ago?
It was only a few rounds ago. Harney only had to play twice in loser side, including like before this game. He only had to play Marvin and AJT, but those are two. Marvin was playing really well today, and so was AJT. So I mean, two tough opponents to have to go through to get to this position, and obviously Ghost Rider no slouch either. But we saw those games just seemed like was able to do all that burst damage and then just win off the top.
Mm-hmm. It's a risky way to do it, but sometimes you just go for the openings that you have.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a low enough amount where it's like there's a good half the cards in my deck could win me the game after this.
Mm-hmm. Hernie is hosting, so we're waiting for Fresh IRL to do his thing.
All right, Hernie is hosting.
The duel has been canceled.
Yeah,
What's
because now
going on?
Fresh is hosting.
They're in the game. And if you are just joining us, we are watching the grand finals here of our Premium World Championship Qualifier number 43. Fresh IRL on the winner's side versus Hernie Hog on loser's side. This is a best 2 out of 3 match. If Fresh IRL wins this match, he wins the tournament. If Hernie Hog wins, he has to win another best 2 out of 3 in order to win the tournament. Prize on the line is an invite to the GOAT Format World Championships, as well as our qualifier mat that features a Blade Knight, the big Blade Knight, and Chaos Sorcerer. Really cool mat, incredible work for that mat. And we're going to start off Fresh IRL winning the Rock, Paper, Scissors. Delinquent Duo coming out. Pay 1,000. Getting rid of Graceful Charity, huge hit, and Level Limit. Then a T set. Hernie Hog going to respond by setting first, and then activating Pot of Greed. Death Wombat, this summon from Hernie's end. Mirror Force can take care of the Wombat. I think our Wombat's endangered. Gotta find out the facts here. Apparently there's a there's a species of wombat that's endangered, the northern hairy nose wombat. It's the critically endangered one, but there's some other like common wombats that are just not like there's no concern for their health. I don't know what type of wombat Des wombat is. Maybe it's just Des, and that's the type. I guess you can only play 3 Des wombats in your deck. So if there's only 3 that can exist at a time, well, maybe there's 6 that can exist at a time. But that's still, 3 in each person's deck. But that I would still consider that endangered. I don't know how the chat feels. Henry Hawk taking 4,000 from attacking a Graveyard Spy. A lot of players wish they'd be taking 4,000. Their opponent be taking 4,000 at least. And on Fresh's turn, Geometry is going to try to get flipped up by Herney, but Solemn Judgment is going to take care of it to make sure that Fresh has some monster zones to work with. Followed up by a Graceful Charity on Fresh's board.
And I'm not sure why our player chat is suddenly blank on stream, so I'll try to fix that for you guys here. Oh, I guess that's toasted for some reason. Not gonna destroy the whole stream trying to fix it.
Oh no.
We've yet to see the Cyberstein do a damn thing.
Yeah, it has not been successfully resolved from what we can tell. Maybe earlier on in the day for Herney, it was kicking ass, but right now, just a little freak, not doing anything, just looking ugly.
I was playing Dark Duel Stories for the Game Boy Color yesterday, and it has Cyberstein in it, but none of the monsters like have any effects, so it's just a 700.
Oh, it's just 700 vanilla.
Yeah, with
That's
its
funny.
own like drawing from the video game. I didn't figure out how to even play that game. Then it had an option that just said offer, and I just tributed it for nothing. Off, that was its effect. So the Regeki break clears that morphing jar. Not what Herney wanted to see.
And Fresh IRL getting the beatdown in. But here goes a giant Trunade.
We're still in Stein range, right?
We still are. That Sangan searched the Cyber Jar, though, right? But there was a cat already.
That's got to be game. Panda Stein here. How much does he have left? 3,000?
35.
35. Yeah, that's game.
Yeah, Panda Stein works. See if he sees it. Just one panda.
Panda Miles Stein probably also game.
I think as long as he gets Panda off of off a cat and Stein off a last will, he wins the duel. And Fresh IRL doesn't need to see anything else.
What did he see? I looked away.
Just was the Cyberstein. Just cards.
I manifested that Cyberstein.
You dead, Fred. So Liquid Duo starting off game number 2 here for Fresh IRL. And picked off a Death Wombat in the last will. Now 3 sets for the back row. And Herney facing down a T set on Fresh IRL.
Yeah, can't even really double duo him here. Wouldn't probably be worth 1,000 to get only one card.
No, where life is really important in this matchup. To be fair, I think life is always pretty important. I know people say it's a resource, and it is a resource, but still one that you need to manage very carefully. Grapefruit Spy coming out. Grapefruit Spy is a tricky card normally in this matchup. Oh, it flipped and nothing was summoned? Interesting.
Yeah, that is a mandatory effect, so if there are any in the deck, they must be summoned.
And it's tricky in this matchup because it, like, normally you want it to sit on the board and stop your opponent from attacking you. But here, I mean, it can block certain cat lines, but with a trio, it just clogs your board up.
You know, of all the times to ask for something to be verified, this is one where if I was Hernia, I would ask the judge to verify there's no spies in Fresh's deck. In fact, I'll message the judge myself.
Metamorphosis coming out from Fresh IRL side. It's been something that's been popular lately, but I've noticed the players on Chaos Turbo are citing into stuff like
Into the
Metamorphosis Scapegoat.
little goat meta package, yeah.
Yeah. Thousand Restrict is it's okay in this matchup, I think, because the deck does want to battle at certain points.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's half its game plan is battle, and so being able to turn that off.
The board down.
Mm-hmm.
But it is just another card like Graveyard Spy that just sticks on the board. So
Just-
it turns on just desserts being so more powerful. Same with the secret barrels.
And the thing is too, like spies can at least start attacking if like the level limit wasn't there. Whereas if you
Mhm.
get 1,000 eyes out with nothing good equipped to it, you're just letting them draw more burn cards.
Mm-hmm. And if Herney can also stick cards on the board, that can make the one of Ceasefire, if he gets to it,
All of a sudden, a huge
super
card.
devastating. Yeah.
Yep. True Nade. Herney's gonna get that monster back in their own hand. Where we poppin'? Monster?
That's something that Fresh has to decide here. Discarding card destruction. Gonna pop a monster, just a Milas. Maybe there's something Herney could do.
I don't think they True Naded for no reason.
They can't flip up their monster.
Get exiled.
Mind Control coming out.
This is still a weird play.
Premature Burial. For what? For exile? And then pop your own... Then pop the Thousand Eyes Restrict? Wow.
Do you have like Morphing Jar set to go with all this as well? That'd be wild.
Oh my god, Scully. And he had the Cyberjar 2 set. Has not committed the normal summon. Can easily just like steal this away with a Last Will cat.
Yeah.
Graceful Charity gonna try to find some more tools. We were talking about Morphing Jar earlier and how it never resolved, but look what it just did. Got a whole bunch of new cards for Ernie Hogg to use. Still has the level limit set as well. So if he doesn't find anything, he can just put the level limit face up and be somewhat insulated from a crackback on Fresh IRL side. There's a Rescue Cat, but no Last Will.
They should have pre-made before they true. Did they have anything that could have pre-made? They could have pre-made and then true nated, right?
I think there was back row on Fresh's side.
Yeah, there was because he Regeki breaks to the true nade anyway.
Yeah.
So nothing devastating, but gonna get some damage in.
Now it sure was scary though. Dropping Fresh down to 44. Setting some cards and then flipping the level limit. Both of those beasts are going to go bye-bye. And now we have Morphing Jar just looking at you with that shit-eating grin. Yeah, I just drew 5 cards. No big deal. Chaos Sorcerer, the play from Fresh's side. Going to deal with this Morphing Jar guy off the board. No Book of Moon from Herney. setting a monster to go with it. So Geometry flips here. Not the end of the world for Fresh because he does have a Chaos Sorcerer face up on the board, so the Ojamas can be dealt with by using Chaos Sorcerer's effect.
Double just desserts for game, though.
Heavy Storm. Any response from Fresh?
We have another cat for game?
I'm gonna chain a Secret Barrel. Okay, Fresh is going to target. Fresh is going to activate a Chain Link to the ring, targeting the token. And then Chain Link 3 is going to be the Secret Barrel. So Secret Barrel is going to deal 18, and then token gets destroyed, so 300 is dealt. Another level limit. Ernie doing the thing again, just throwing burn at Fresh's face, giving himself an opportunity to try to top deck out of this situation.
Gonna be a little harder now. Both the jars are gone too.
Tsukiyomi able to
needs that level limit to do its job.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tsukiyomi able to reset the Chaos Sorcerer after it banished the remaining tokens. Or banish one token, then can banish the remaining one after being pulled up.
I mean, there's no reason to snatch first. Pot into charity. And Fresh get to an answer for this level limit. This tournament's felt like it's gone smooth, but we are at hour 9.
Yeah, it definitely has been going a little long. It feels like the game's been like wrapping up, but still. And he's still in the position of trying to find some sort of offense. He's got the defense. Fresh hasn't been able to break through this level limit. Nobleman will set Rescue Cat. Not a lot of targets left in the deck for Cat. Makes sense why this was set. Ernie really looking to string together a couple of burn spells, but it looks like they're just drawing monsters. That means they got some burn spells left in the deck. Just Dessert has not been played yet. And 2 of those will clean up the game quite nicely. Fresh IRL. The swords are gone, but can maybe start swinging in with Sangan? Heavy Storm is gone, MST still available, Breaker is gone. A Regeki Break could deal with the level limit area B.
Yeah, you really don't want to attack into a panda, though, either.
Right. There's 2 in the graveyard. The second knock on the second Rescue Cat. So no cats left in the deck for Ernie. Geki Break, gonna finally deal with the back, the level limit in the back. Blackluster Soldier coming down. It's looking like we're heading to a game 3. And yeah, also got this Chaos Sorcerer as well.
Game 3, alright, so Brecht has a chance to end it all this next duel.
not sure. I mean, Fresh's side strategy of putting in the metas. I don't know if they put in Scapegoat. Probably not. But just having something to stop attacks seems okay. I
Mhm.
don't know if going second they change this up at all. Probably because the deck does need the battle phase, so you probably are fine with keeping in your metas here. It's unfortunate that there's no level 2
There
that you
still
can meta
isn't, right?
into. Yes, there is.
There is one now.
There's a level 2 fusion now, yeah.
Only took like 15 plus years.
Took a while. Just T setting from Hernes after a pot of greed. Fresh hit it up with the 2 in the back, 1 on the front.
Well, it's a better start than AJT had so far for their game 3.
Yeah. At least some sort of defense, at least representing defense here. Hermie now taking a think. Maybe, just maybe, they can work through the back row. True Nade first. Regeki Break in response, getting rid of a Book of Moon. I'm gonna target down the monster here. How are you gonna think?
Did he forget to destroy the monster?
I believe so.
Oh man, is it no better than AJT's turn? Is it still just gonna be Cat Last Will Stein mind control?
He keeps playing fast because he was like, I think I just win here, right? Well, no, he needed another guy on the board. Maybe this is
If he has mind control, it's game. Alright, he's getting Milas, so probably not.
Milus Panda Cat. This can get another Milus Panda? Or do you get Milus?
You get big boy wombats.
And we're just battling. So it's plus 1,000, so he takes 800. Gets to draw a card, and then 42 coming in here. And all these guys die at the end phase. So, I mean, this has been Henry's strategy. Is just deal the burst damage.
Yeah.
And
Stall
I'll clean
out.
you up eventually.
Yeah, and stall out till you get the rest.
Seeing Thunder Dragon come out from Fresh. Gonna add 2 to the hand.
Double Secret Barrel be game.
That would be game, yeah.
Is that 1800?
Yes.
$1,600. So now we're in the spot where any battle damage and any burn card, if you can kill 2 tokens. What do you got, Herney? That's enough for game.
That is indeed enough for game, and we're
Resetting.
resetting the bracket here, unless
There's nothing.
Mystic Walk?
Walk. Yeah, gain 23.
You'd have to. Oh, I guess not. You
No,
can walk
you
the
don't have to,
token.
yeah. Oh, wow. You had the walk.
You had the walk, you cooked them up. And that seemed like it was Herney's last ditch effort. I mean, he's still got 800 left. There could be
Still just a burn
plethora of
card.
cards that
Yeah.
could draw.
He's got enough life points to last a few turns, too.
All right, you're in the draw phase here, Fresh. Your opponent didn't do anything. Normal summon the Thunder Dragon. Call the Haunted, your Chaos Sorcerer back. Go into battle. $1,100 to 800 now. Fresh has the board. The Mystic Walk coming in clutch. Premature Burial. It's got to be a big one. Just doesn't do enough. Gonna try to get the attack to go through. Giant Shrunade, though. That breaks the Call of the Haunted on the Chaos Sorcerer, so it will go to the graveyard.
And long enough to save him one more turn.
Mm-hmm.
All you need is that one more turn to deal 600 damage. But PLS says different.
Wait. Henry could have went premature for Tribe and used the Trunade to add back to hand?
Yep.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
I mean,
that was
it's
an
tough.
option.
It's tough because of the back row there, right?
I think that was clearly a better play.
I think it was a better play, though.
Well, congratulations to Fresh getting
Fresh IRL.
their invite to the
taking it
World
down.
Championship, and great job by Henry. Or Herney, sorry. And thank you everybody for joining us. We will have, I believe we might be missing on the website for the next Premium World Championship qualifier. Oh no, the next one is next Saturday. So then anything else will be updated in between. I think I have an October one to update on there. And we have all the LCQs and Worlds next month. So we'll see you all soon.
Yeah, thanks everybody for coming out, and we'll see y'all later.
Bye everybody.